All right, guys, we are live. I'm going to check if everything's working properly, the audio's working, then we'll dive in. All right. Today we will be building out the knowledge base for MyWorker. What else? Going over some news, recent AI news. Probably recording some Loom videos. All right. All right, guys, here we go. You know, this is actually going to be pretty cool. So before we dive into any of this, I want to test out this image generation. So we've got this banner image. All right, I'm prompted. All right, so right now we've got this banner image for our social media accounts, and it lets everyone know that we're streaming live daily at 11 a.m. Pacific time. And when we initially made this, it was right when we were starting the stream and started on Twitch. But now that I've thought about it, most of the people watching Twitch isn't the right or the ideal audience. So we probably want to start driving people to one of our platforms that gets more viewers. So all that to say, let's try and update this banner image. I like how it looks, but instead of it going to twitch.tv, let's send it over to our X account. And so our handle on X is W Szamosszegi. So once again, the image looks great. Let's just update this image to our X account, and the handle is W Szamosszegi. Now that I'm thinking about it, we should probably change that handle. Okay. See, that's one of the things when you have a really long, complicated last name. All right. All right, there we go. I'm actually going to see what that process would look like to change the handle. If I go into X right now, let's go into X. All right, we're going to see how good of a job this does. And guys, we are using the new ChatGPT, ChatGPT 5. I was talking with my buddy this morning, and he said that he does not like it. I like ChatGPT 5 so far. I think it's good. Oh, congrats to Kent. Kent, I forgot he was at an event. Where is this event? Was it out in Amsterdam? I'm gonna pull this over. For those of you guys who do not know, Kent is the current CEO at Saz Mining. So if you guys do not own Bitcoin mining rigs, check out Saz Mining. Okay. We're actually going to go right now and see if we can change this this handle. This has probably been a long time coming. We got to make it a little bit more consistent here. Okay, so right now our handle is W Szamosszegi. Let's see how this image looks that it generates. So I think we're going to want to change this to Will_Saz, just so it's easier. Because every time I'm trying to share it, look at this. No one's going to be able to type this. William_Szamosszegi. I think we got to make it Will_Saz. Just make it nice and easy. Okay. Okay, live Monday through Friday at 11 AP. Okay, that is that's a solid first attempt here. We're gonna make it better. We're gonna make it better. Let's first see how difficult it is to change my handle. All right, let's do this. All right, sweet. This was a great first attempt. What we're gonna want to do is change the handle from W Szamosszegi to Will_Saz. And then it also looks like the image kind of got cut off. So we want to make sure that it's formatted properly for the banner images. We're going to put this on X, basically all of the social platforms, LinkedIn, all of those. And we want to make sure that it's live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. PST, so Pacific time, 11 a.m. PT, however we want to do it. And then we're going to, just update this image. Thank you. All right, so while that's updating, we're going to see how hard it is to change the handle on X. Here we go. All right, so it's going to remove our blue check mark for a second. That's okay. Edit professional profile. Okay. All right, we're going to drag this in here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Oops. Okay, so we're going to actually change this to our link tree. I think that'll be better. We're going to update that. And then how do we update the handle? That is the real question here. How do we update this handle? Any of you guys know how to update the handle on X? Or am I just stuck with this handle forever? I hope I'm not stuck with it forever. We will see. Okay. So we're just gonna, okay, this is looking much better here, guys. I like this. So I'm gonna say, let's see. It's still generating. Let's see the other one. Okay, yeah, this is looking much better. So I like this. We could actually use this. The one thing is it didn't update the, oh, I see, because it didn't dictate it properly. Okay, so we're gonna give it another shot. Awesome. So the handle for Twitter right now, or X, we're trying to update from what we have in the photo, W Szamosszegi, to Will underscore Saz. And going off of that question, before we generate the new image, I'm wondering what would be the best way to update our handle on X. Right now, I'm in the edit profile section on X, and I actually do not see a way to update that handle. So, yeah, where exactly do I click and what order? Where do I go in order to fix that? Thank you. All right, this time we're going to fix it. All right, sweet. Let's see what it says. And for those of you guys who want to see it, oh, settings and privacy, account information. Okay, I'm gonna do it on this screen just in case it pulls up any sensitive information, but I'll show you as soon as I get it done. So, all right, I was in the wrong place. Settings and privacy, and then on the desktop, more settings and privacy. Account information. Okay, your account information. All right, gotta confirm the password. Okay, let's see here. Username. We can change it. Okay, Will. All right. Okay, perfect. Just like that. Did it just update? Was it that easy to change? No way. Let's see. Let's see if that really changed. streaming to the platforms like X and Twitter. What do you think is happening and what can we do to fix it? Okay. It's working now? That's so weird. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I was wondering, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be working on my phone right now. That's so odd. Because right when I get on stream, I always check, see if it's working. And it seems like everything's working, but for some reason, all right, well, if it stops working for anyone else, let me know, and I will go in and try and fix that. I'm gonna open it one more time. Okay, now it's working. All right, cool. Crisis averted. Okay, so for those of you guys who are joining, right now we are going and updating all of our banner images because we want to start moving our audience from, I mean, we're still going to stream the Twitch and everything, but the majority of our listeners are actually listening on X, and so we're going to go and start. I appreciate you, Akamaru, for letting me know. Yeah, if it cuts out again, let me know. So we're updating the banner images. Most of our viewers are on X, so we're going to start pushing the banner image content across our socials to X. You know what's interesting? I mean, the other option is we just add X, or we have Twitter, and we put it on all the platforms that we're on. It's another option. Which do we want to do? I'm not sure if we want it to be too cluttered. Maybe we'll see how it looks. This looks great. Just out of curiosity, let's create a banner image that also includes our handle across all the platforms that we're streaming to. And so that would be including the handle for YouTube, Twitch, X, and we'll start with those for the time being because those are the three main ones that we're streaming to. Maybe at some point in the future, we'll get back to streaming on Instagram and TikTok. But for now, let's just focus on these three channels for the new updated banner. And actually, now that we're on that topic, out of consistency, I think on Twitch, I'm just going to change everything. Change everything to Will_Saz. That would probably make it the easiest. I forgot my Twitch login. Let's see. It's so hard to remember all these passwords. I guess I didn't save it. Yeah. Oh, I remembered it. Let's go.
188 of you guys in here right now.
Okay. This is looking a little better. Let's just This is looking much better. Let's just make an update so it's formatted better, easier to look at. Also, it looks like the will_Saz is different on all of these different platforms, but we're going to keep the username consistent on all of them. So let's play around with some other ideas that might just make this more visually appealing and also just be easier for people to like at a quick glance just understand when they see it on the banner image. Okay. And as it's doing that, we're gonna hopefully it's as easy to update the handle on Twitch and YouTube uh, as it is here. So let's see how this goes. All right, display name. Here we go. Hmm, I see. Okay, it might be a little harder to change here. All right, a lot of two-factor authentication going on right now. Okay. All right, this is looking much better, guys. We like this. What do you guys think? This is looking pretty solid. Monday through Friday. Okay, so I might not be able to change my username at this moment. Okay, I can't change it on Twitch yet, so that's okay. That is okay. We're gonna say, I'll check if we can change it on YouTube. That's a good question, Akamaru. I actually do not know what that square on the left is. I appreciate the feedback though. So if you guys have any feedback on these things, I am all ears. We'll try, we'll see what we can do here. This looks great. Let's try and see what the image looks like if we remove that box on the left next to Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. PT. Yeah, not really sure what the box is for. So yeah, let's see how this image looks without that. Thank you. Oh, what's up, Mark? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Uh, yeah, so the main platform, that's actually what we're doing right now. Uh, we're trying to update the cover image because most of our listeners actually aren't on Twitch. So most of them are on X. And so we're just trying to update the cover image so we show like all of the different platforms we're on. And, because a lot of people probably don't have Twitch. A lot of people, at least in the business that we're in, we're building SaaS mining, Bitcoin mining company, and MyWorker AI, an AI company. And the audience for Twitch is actually a much younger audience. And we are streaming to multiple platforms. So yeah, we're trying to update the cover image here. Oh, and for everyone listening, yeah, yesterday we were streaming ChatGPT 5, like Mark mentioned. Some of you guys might not be able to see all the chats because they're on different platforms, but yeah, we had an awesome time yesterday. Mark is a beast. For those of you who don't know, he's an amazing creator, building some awesome stuff with VO3 and a lot of these other video generation tools. We tossed up some of his work the other day. Really, really amazing stuff. So, yeah, we got great people here, guys. Amazing brain power on these streams. And if there's ever anything that you guys want to see or give feedback on, then uh, I'm open to it. Okay, so Akamaru, this looks much better without the box. I like that. That was a good pickup. I don't know why that box was there. Uh, so now we just need to update the yeah. I mean now we pretty much just need to update um, the usernames here, and then I think we should be good. So we're gonna put Will underscore says. Oh, that handle isn't available? What? How's that not available? Who took that? All right, well, guys, our game plan. Yeah, I thought that was funny. I'm gonna look up who owns this. It's such a shame. Watch someone like was just watching the stream and just took it. Um, that's so weird how it won't let me. Okay. Well, it is what it is. We will keep it how it is. Okay, that's fine. So that is really funny how it kept Twitch that. So um, this looks much better. Thank you so much. I think we're really close. So for the final image, we can keep it how it is. The one difference that we're going to make is we're going to make the handle for the YouTube and the Twitch. That handle for each of those is William underscore Szamosszegi. So let's update that, and then uh, also, maybe if we want to see how the image looks, changing the little icon that we have for Twitter right now, or X, like let's try changing that to the X logo, and then yeah, we'll create the final image. Yeah, guys, I own the name Twitch. It's funny. All right. All right, guys. And also, if you ever come across or want us to look into any interesting AI news, I'm always on the hunt for, you know, what might give us, all of us, the advantage in building. So if you have any ideas, toss them out there. We'll check it out live. I'm just double checking this final prompt here. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so Mark, the main platform that I would say the most people are tuning in on is actually X. So yeah, I've also been thinking about potentially streaming to LinkedIn And then Instagram and TikTok are others, but uh, it's just like a lot. Because the other thing is streaming to Instagram. I'm gonna have to go into Instagram and grab a key every time. It honestly isn't that hard to do. I probably should just do that, but and then TikTok banned me for a little bit. It actually is surprising how easy it is to just you know get banned for getting your privileges taken away. Oh, let's go. Marcus in the house on X. There we go. We love to see that. All right. And also, if you guys are watching right now and you are not following on whatever platform you're watching on, would love it if you followed. Maybe turned on notifications whenever we go live. As you can see on the image we're building right now, we're building in public and we go live every day at 11 a.m. Pacific during the weekdays. But, recently, this is why the bell might help. We've been going live on these platforms a lot after working hours too. So a lot of times, sometimes we want to work at night. Sometimes we get a little tired, and then we end up playing some chess or doing some games, just hanging out. But we've been going live quite a bit. Okay. So we're so close. We're so close. This time it changed the thing to X. So, and I also think that the logos are also kind of off. So we'll try and fix these one by one. All right. Thank you so much. We're getting very close. Let's double check to make sure that the icons for YouTube, Twitch, and X are all the accurate icons. And then for the handle that we're using on X, let's make that Will_Saz. Oh, wait. How do I? So Mark is on X. This is the other thing with Streamlabs. For some reason, it doesn't make it easy for me to comment back to people on X. I might just have to do that on my phone, or I've got a lot of tabs on my computer, so I could do that. Yeah, Akamaru, you're right. The Twitch. I don't know what was going on with the Twitch logo there. It is pretty amazing that we can just do this with ChatGPT now. This is, I mean, just something as simple as a banner image used to require like I mean, I don't know, you guys might be more or probably more skilled when it comes to graphic design than I am for sure, but it used to be a whole thing where you kind of have to go back and forth with someone who's got those skills and can do it. And the amount of back and forth that we're doing now, it's pretty nice to be able to do it like this rather than, cycles going back and forth on calls. Something as simple as this. I mean, it really is kind of crazy. Oh, that's good to know, Mark. I appreciate that. So for those of you who can't see Mark's comment, the video's glitchier on X. So Twitch is more reliable. That is good to know. So actually, that kind of gives some good insight that it's good to have all three of them on there. But yeah, that is unfortunate that it's glitchier on X. I wonder if there's a way that I can improve that. That could be okay. What is going on here? This is like a whole different. This is like a whole different thing here. Okay. Um, well, it's an interesting take. I kind of like the other background. Yeah. Yeah, Mark, I agree. Yeah. Being on Twitch is probably better. That's actually why I was trying to get on Twitch in the first place, because I heard Twitch was the best for streaming. It was just that no one that It's basically like trying to get my audience from these other like channels over to Twitch. Um, Not that I have like a massive audience, but I've got a bit over 7K on LinkedIn, and then um, yeah, I think on X I've got like just like 2,700 or something. But I'm now officially going deeper into the content thing. I think this is my first time live streaming, getting into this. I actually want to, I think that there's a big opportunity in terms of actually just building and showing what the day to day is like that isn't being shown. Like when I was building SAS Mining, the Bitcoin mining company, my last company, it's just like very, very high, uh, just a lot of like little things that like you don't even think about. Like something as simple as this, just getting the stream ready, like getting people to know about what you're doing. That was one of the big things that, uh, earlier on, especially, it feels kind of cringy or odd or whatever to post stuff and just throwing stuff at the wall. Like you don't have a lot of resources, so you're just kind of doing things that are not like super polished or super professional, but it's just like going and doing all these little things. And if you don't have money to hire a whole team to do it, then a lot of times you end up doing it. So, anyway, I think for this next image, we're going to thank God for AI making it a lot easier for people to build now. But all right, this is looking much better. The one thing that we want to do on the final version here from this, like moving on from the version that we just created, is keeping the black background, or just maybe not including MyWorker AI, but just having it so it's easy to read. And so when people see it, it's like they instantly are able to like take in that key information, which is like the handles and where we're live, and the days we're live and the timing. So like we had it before, but you know, taking like basically like you we had it before, but going back to that black background approach. Oh, dude, that is so helpful to know, Mark. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. For those of you who can't read what Mark said, he said he found our stream because on Twitch he searched for ChatGPT 5, and I was the only one streaming dealing something with ChatGPT 5, and he wanted to see it in action live. Uh, so yeah, that is super super useful, man. Thank you. Yeah, I was actually thinking. So yesterday was the most viewers we had. I mean, granted, we've only been doing this for two weeks. We legitimately just got all the equipment, but yeah, I was thinking that like some of these things like launches, like GPT-5, stuff like that, maybe putting that in the title, because I've been putting trying to manifest this, put it down to the universe. Hey, building $1 billion company plus live, unicorn live. And so I'm putting like the day number. Like today was day 10. It's like day 10 building a unicorn live. Wonder how many days it's going to take. It'll be interesting to see what day number. If you have any predictions for when we'll hit it, let us know in the chat. But right now we're on day 10, and uh, going off of us being on day 10, I think that there's a lot of opportunity to figure out, okay, what are those things in the news that we can put in the title, so it's not just someone sees like day 10 building a $1 billion company. Yeah, that does sound pretty cool, but it's not as addressable of an audience as uh, if you are going after, GPT-5 has a much larger addressable audience, I guess. Boom. Guys, with your amazing help, I think we just created the banner. Okay, that took like 15-20 minutes, but we did it. So that is good. Good news. Now we actually have to see if this is going to be formatted well. So we haven't like completely finished it, but this is looking way better. I might even just try and get ahead of this and then just say, this looks amazing, spot on. Now we are going to go and upload this image into the banner on YouTube, X, Twitch, all these different platforms, and we want to make sure that it is formatted properly. So could you create the final sizing images? Like go online, look at the requirements, for the banner images on YouTube, Twitch, and X, and then create the images for each of those banners. So let's go do that research. Start with the banner for YouTube, and then exactly like we had it, but just making sure that the dimensions and everything fit so it looks good on YouTube. And then once we finish that, we'll go to the next platform. Thank you. Also, oh crap, I just stopped. How do I regenerate this? I accidentally stopped it. Okay, so as we're regenerating this, Mark, I appreciate the insights. And for everyone else, if you've got any ideas or things that you want to see, just let me know. And also make sure you follow. Follow, stay up to date. We're building MyWorker AI together live. I also am still involved with SAS Mining. I'm not directly the operational CEO, but that's also, you're going to get, behind the scenes look here. I'm still involved, understanding in all the chats, everything that's going on with the business. So you're going to get a firsthand look live on everything. For me, being the CEO and running MyWorker, and then being the president at SAS Mining, trying to grow that company as well. All right, here we go. So awesome. Thanks for looking into those requirements. Yes, let's generate the final banner image for YouTube. Okay. And yeah, while we're waiting for this, I can give you guys a little bit more info. So SAS Mining, it's a Bitcoin mining company. We are focused on Bitcoin mining with renewable energy. I'll actually pull this over while it's generating. So just like how you can go onto Coinbase to buy Bitcoin, I started the company back in 2018. Today, there are mining facilities on 3 different continents. Got very exciting news that I really want to share right now, but I cannot share because we haven't gone public with it. But just know that right now we're on 3 continents, and there is potentially another continent that we are going to hit, another mining facility that we're going to be doing that I'm super pumped about. So this is SAS Mining, but the way that it works is like you can go onto Coinbase to buy Bitcoin, which is great. I think people should buy and own Bitcoin. But if you want to actually take it one level further and start mining Bitcoin, what our business model does is it allows anyone to become a Bitcoin miner. So even if you don't have access to the power, the energy, or the technical know-how to run a Bitcoin mining facility, we take care of all of that. So we make it, we actually say we make it easier for you to start mining Bitcoin than it is to actually buy Bitcoin on an exchange like Coinbase. And so yep, the website sasmining.com. This is one of the companies that you're going to be hearing quite a bit about behind the scenes on. And then the other one, big news from yesterday, actually, breaking news, in case you guys haven't heard of it. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of Square, but yesterday we became the first Bitcoin mining company to integrate Square for payments. So Square was started by Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey is a big Bitcoin bull. And oh my gosh, the stories that I have, we don't have to dive into it all now, but the stories I have, especially around building a Bitcoin company, particularly a Bitcoin mining company, and seeing the evolution from 2018 to today. Long story short, this is a big win for the company because payment processors don't want to get near Bitcoin and crypto with a 10-foot pole. There's so many that rejected us so much, that so many issues we ran into over the years. But this is a big win, integrating with Square. They've got a great team. Very big news here. The first to integrate Square. Breaking news. But real quick, I'll get back to that. Let's check this out. Okay, so this is for YouTube. Honestly, we can't let perfect be the enemy of the good. And so I think that this is good enough. I am going to update our banner image right now with this on YouTube. Settings. All right, actually, rather than me trying to figure this out, I'm going to say, awesome, this looks great. I'm going to update it right now. Could you give me the exact step-by-step instructions on where to go within the channel features on YouTube in order to update this? Thank you. I'm like clicking around all in YouTube, but it's a lot more helpful if it just tells me where exactly to go. And I would have this on screen, but don't want to get doxxed. So I'm going to do this off screen. Yeah, so that's SAS mining. If you guys have any questions on SAS mining, feel free to let me know. But it has been quite an amazing journey. The mission of SAS mining is to improve humanity's relationship with money and energy. I think that there's a very big, a lot to unpack in the mission statement. But I think Bitcoin mining, you have it fit perfectly within that. I think Bitcoin at its core improves the way that value can be stored over time. I do think it improves humanity's relationship with money. And then on the energy side, many people don't know this, but Bitcoin mining is one of the most powerful levers that you have to incentivizing the development of renewable energy and the reduction of wasted energy. Because Bitcoin miners are incentivized to go after the cheapest forms of energy. It's like, do you want to pay, 20 cents per kilowatt hour for energy, or do you want to pay much less? And because of that, it allows these, let's say you're a renewable energy developer and you had to abandon a project because the economics didn't work for your renewable energy site. All of a sudden, Bitcoin miners come in, make the economics work, and spurs more renewable energy development. This is just one story. This is a whole separate large basket of worms of how this all relates. But over time, we'll talk more about SAS mining. We'll dive into all this stuff, and I'm happy to talk about anything, any questions you guys have. All right, YouTube Studio. Go to the left, branding. Okay, so I'm in the studio. Okay, there we go. Customization. Okay, see, I wouldn't have gotten this. Got to go to the magic wand customization. Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. We found it. Oh, it did two versions. I actually think this one's more visually appealing because of the colors, but this one is easier to read. So I'm just going to take this one. See if I can just drag this over. Okay, I have to save this. We're going to call this YouTube banner image. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh. So this is what's going to be viewable on all devices. I feel like this, okay, viewable on TV, viewable on desktop. It doesn't fit perfectly. I think this is a bit of an issue. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a screenshot and just show ChatGPT how that's looking. And we'll say, this is how it is displaying on the banner image for YouTube. And it looks like a lot of the important information is actually being cut off on different devices. So now that you kind of see how the spacing and everything looks, let's reapproach recreating the design in the best way possible that is going to make it super easy for people viewing on all different devices to understand that we're streaming Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Pacific. And then ideally we can get a lot of this other important information about our handles in. But yeah, just you know the full context, you see how it looks. Let's create the final banner image for YouTube in the best way possible. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, and guys, we might have a surprise guest coming on. I got a call 12:30. I actually do not know how I got put in touch with this person, but it looks like a customer call. So hopefully we can take a customer call live in 30 minutes. Might be a little embarrassing because I don't know how I got put in touch with them, but I'll first ask him if he's okay being on stream, of course. And also, wherever you're watching, make sure if you want, you remember to follow and stay up to date with what we're doing here and what we're building. Yes, please redesign and recreate the image in the best way possible to achieve our goals. Thank you so much. I'm going to get a drink and be right back. Okay, guys, I've got this. I wish I got one of these earlier. You can get any brand, but I heard Anchor is good, but it's basically a portable charger. And I know I'm at home right now and I have a charger at home that's not portable, but it is kind of nice to just be able to put it on this chair here and have it charge right next to me. Oh, wait, it's dead. So I need to charge my portable charger. So I can't do that. Oh, great question, Mark. Yes, for those who are not on Twitch, Mark asked, what is next for MyWorker AI? So that's the other business that I'm working on and building. And realistically, MyWorker AI is what's taking up most of my time right now. And if you look at a company in the life cycle of where it's at, SAS Mining is maybe more of a college student. It's away, it's growing, it's doing well, it's going to continue to grow. But MyWorker AI is still in that stage where it still needs a parent and someone to grow it, take care of it. I'm really taking this analogy really far, but I'm going to pull MyWorker on the screen so you guys can see what it looks like. And so you're probably thinking, what does MyWorker do? So MyWorker AI is a product actually that I built to solve a big problem I faced as a founder, but it's an AI sales team. It's an AI sales software, but we're coining the term AI sales team as a service for founders. And rather than needing to go and, stitch together 4 or 5 different AI sales tools, now with AI, you can do so much. You have such a powerful technology. I realized that you could build a fundamentally different and better product. So what makes MyWorker's product possible is, one, ChatGPT is built into it, Claude, another big large language model is built into it. And then we also pipe in a lot of different other sales tools on the market. There are different APIs, there are different data sources, but all of this just takes it in, and MyWorker is like the core platform and product that can make it easy for you to get your customers on calls. It'll help you build your target customer profiles. So every time you send an outreach, it's ultra personalized. And then it allows you to reach out to many people in bulk, but keep that personalization and keep reaching out to the people who actually need what you're doing. It's a big problem for founders. You could be the best, you could have the best startup and product for customers in the world, but if you don't have the team around you, if you don't have the distribution, if you don't have the resources because you weren't picked by the VCs of Silicon Valley, then your company could die. And a lot of the people that would actually love what you have built would never get to benefit from what you are working on from your company. So MyWorker AI is an AI sales team as a service software subscription, particularly for founders who are at the beginning stages of product market fit. And this, in case you guys don't know, I just got this protein shake the other day. It's very, very good, very tasty. And in terms of what's next for MyWorker, I can kind of lay out the game plan. So up until this point, we've been really focused on just trying to nail the product. When a lot of these other players were focusing on marketing, rage bait, just all this stuff online, I I was like, hey guys, let's try and build for a world. It's like that famous Wayne Gretzky quote. You want to skate to where the puck's going. I was like, let's skate to a world where the models and the tools that you have to build are 100 times stronger than they are today. And this was, over like over a year ago. Actually, even before the company was incorporated, and I was like beginning to work on this. That was the idea. Just seeing how much investment that you have going into data center infrastructure and compute, it was inevitable. Like it was just like perfectly lines up that these models are going to get so much stronger. And actually, you're seeing that today. I think that I would make the exact same statement today, even more so than back then, where the rate of improvement is going to be so mind blowing that any company that's not built in an approach where your product gets better when the base AI large language models get better, I think that you're going to get like those companies that do not build it in a way where their products get better with the better AI models are going to get screwed. And the companies that take this approach, that design with improvement of the base models in mind, are just going to so quickly you're going to have much better products. I mean, you can even see it with ChatGPT, but every product that builds with that in mind is going to become so powerful. And so, what's next for MyWorker is we're really just speaking with customers and aiming at this goal to help founders bring their dreams to reality. We want AI to bring a renaissance of joint creativity in the workforce. And I think that the future of work, it brings a lot of very difficult and dangerous questions. I think that while I think AI is amazing and can do a lot of great things, I also think it's like one of the most dangerous things that has ever been invented. I think it's like on the same level of like nukes, really. And I think that the base AI labs, like I was actually very scared when I first played around and saw how good 3.5 was. I was like, oh my God. But the base AI labs, um, they're pouring enough money into data center infrastructure that this technology is going to get scary good. And then you've got this other class of companies that are building, like MyWorker, that are building products around what the base models are building. But it's crazy how good this technology is getting. Um, all that to say, with what we're building, I think that it's going to allow founders to build and bring a lot of amazing products into the world that wouldn't have been possible previously. All right, so let's see, Mark. I don't know if this is helpful, but an instance of a customer company I know in the UK came across 1,000 roadblocks with. So a company in the UK came across a lot of roadblocks. What were the roadblocks related to, out of curiosity? Oh, and I am also going to Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a long message. All right, let's get this YouTube going. All right, here we go. So we're gonna do a new piece of banner art. Okay, how do I? Whoops. All right. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I was struggling so much to get this formatted properly. All right, here we go. I'm gonna put that there. And we're gonna put this here. Okay, and then we're gonna download this. So this is gonna be YouTube Banner 2. Okay. Here we go. And then we are going to see if we can get this. Fingers crossed, everyone. Fingers crossed. How does it look? The heck? Hmm. YouTube Banner 3. All right. All right, let's see what Mark has. So there's a waste company in the UK buying leads. They spent 5K for a company, scraped the leads, enriched them on social media, and put into an email sequence to sell services. Company didn't share any of the techniques, but I found out they used Appify. And I think they went to Apollo to pull. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so Mark, you know what you're talking about here. So that's 10K leads, shocking parts. Passed on to the waste company. Everything about the tech. Okay. Yes. So great breakdown, Mark. So for everyone watching, he was talking about an example where a company paid $5,000 to try and help basically run an email campaign. And that company was pulling the lead data from who they're reaching out to. They were trying to sell their waste management services. Um, they were getting lead data from Apollo and using Appify for some others. And it says that they did about 10,000 leads. Um, so all of those things that you just mentioned that they hired this agency or third party for 5K, our pricing, we charge $500 a month. And uh, yeah, it does all of those things as one part of the product. So all of that research, outreach, lead data, all of that, that's one piece. But then it'll also go build the target customer profiles, buy the domains, set like the email domains, because you can only send so many emails before you start going to spam. So like the entire process that would normally require a founder to spend a ton of money and need a lot of expertise to run, our software just does. So that's like the big value prop of MyWorker AI. And I do believe that there's a huge market and opportunity there. Right now, we've got our initial uh, subset of customers, depending on when they came in. Some been with us like from earlier where the product was more tough. And so we grandfathered those customers in at $99 a month. And then, right now it's 500 a month. In the future, we're probably going to raise the price once again, uh, just because the cost right now is pretty close to our cost to run the product. And yeah, we're going to be doing it all on stream, doing it live. It'll be cool. Uh, I probably am spending too much time on this banner image thing. So, but it is kind of fun to just do. I probably should, get back to doing some of these other things. All right. I'm having some technical difficulties with YouTube, so I might have to bag it on this. Let's see. Customize channel. I'm going to change that. Let's go banner image 3. Yeah, I don't know why it's not popping up now. I'm going to try remove and upload. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I appreciate it, Mark. That is the big value prop of the software, is that it takes care of all of that. Actually, you're gonna get to see me take this call live, hopefully, with a potential customer. Yeah, we've had a lot going on today. Dude, that would be awesome, Mark. Yeah, I'd be happy to chat with them. Literally every single, that's one of the big things why I'm doing the stream, is because there's so many businesses out there that could benefit from MyWorker. And if it could help them grow, I'd love to do that.
What's happening? Oh, Mark. Nice.
Yeah, Mark is back. Andres, you remember Mark,
Yes, of
obviously.
course.
Yeah.
Wow, what's happening? That's so much.
Yeah, we're just catching up. I was telling him a little bit more about MyWorker.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, and then I'll let you read the story that he shared, actually, if you want to scroll. Oh wait, yeah, right here. So I'll let you read it, and then I'll share with you another interesting little tidbit.
Yeah, that's true what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should sell MyWorker to them,
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it is so true. Like, I met a lot of people who try to sell for a lot of money, like what you're trying to do, even manually. There
Yeah.
was one guy from a marketing agency that I met, and the first thing when I met him was like, "Did you raise?" And I'm like, "No, I'm bootstrapping." And he's like, "We have budget for marketing." I'm like, "I'm not looking to hire anything." And then the guy was like, "Will you pay if I get you emails of all of the leads?" And I'm like, "No, there's tools for that." And the guy was like, "I'll email them for you. I'll get all of that and I'll email them for you." But then he wanted to charge like, in the K number, like
Yeah.
thousands of dollars. I'm like, "Bro, like, no, it's not happening." But I was thinking, like, like a lot of people may be paying for that.
Yeah.
And they don't know that MyWorker exists.
They don't know about MyWorker.
Exactly.
We need them to know about us.
Yes, yeah, we need more distribution, bro.
Distribution.
We need to go to these events, man. Show them the people, that this exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, looks like, I got a little bit of time.
What
I got a
happened?
call in 14 minutes
Okay.
with a potential customer. So that would be cool if I hop on and the person's okay with being on stream.
Exactly. That will be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just got some more media for my startup. Yeah,
Good stuff.
of course.
Yeah, what was the media? Or you were filling out some of the forms?
No, it was talking to the guy who writes it. He's a really great guy, and he's gonna write two things, one for my startup, and in Canada, and also he wants to write about what I'm doing in the US.
Oh,
So
nice.
yeah, so yeah, he'll send me some questions regarding the one for the US because for the other one he has the info. So yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be nice.
Yeah. Also, guess how Mark found us?
How? Um, LinkedIn.
So really interesting. I'm really glad you shared this, Mark. So remember when we went live yesterday?
Okay, yeah.
I in the title we put like the ChatGPT 5 like launch, and
Yeah,
he was searching for ChatGPT 5.
really.
Yeah, and so that's how he found it. And then and we were like streaming about ChatGPT 5, so he hopped in. Isn't that interesting?
Yes. I mean, I agree. Like, a lot of people are scared of the word AI. But that's the thing, like, once you actually show them how something works, then all of that fades away, which has been very interesting. I've seen this in person when his competitors were showcasing, actually. So that's why I tell him it's really important for him to show them, like, how this works, because once people see it, they love it. Everything of those, like, previous, like, would you say, like, um, all those previous thoughts that they had on like this get erased, which
Yeah.
is crazy. So yeah, you should do that.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah. The GPT-5 thing, dude. This is interesting.
Yes, skeptics, exactly. But
Yeah.
yeah, okay, so we need more clickbaity titles.
Well, I think that like the trends, yeah. Well, I don't even remember what we put as the title, but
I mean,
like following like the news,
like,
like whatever the news is, like
once we put like, did I just beat Magnus Carlson?
oh yeah,
And people were joining saying like, such a clickbaity title.
yeah, yeah. It's like, did I beat Magnus Carlsen? I didn't say I beat
mean,
him. I said, did I beat him?
We were winning at some point of the match.
We were,
We were.
yeah.
Actually,
We have a screenshot to prove it.
yeah,
Yeah.
we have a screenshot of a draw with a grandmaster. Actually,
Yeah, that is actually crazy.
you
I
should
mean,
post that.
yeah,
Like,
which is actually kind of crazy when you think about it.
did I just like draw with a grandmaster? I mean, that's very true.
Yeah.
We saw all her moves, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see, we're interesting. I appreciate that. See,
Nice.
he would have gotten out of there, but we're interested. We're doing cool stuff.
Exactly,
See,
bro.
this is what I was saying, but because when I told people that I was going to start streaming, a lot of people thought it was like, kind of, like why? What's the
Yeah.
point? I was thinking, there is a whole niche here that's completely untapped. Because if you think about it, building a cool, like a company in public is one thing, but having done it before, like build a company, like brings the credibility. And there's so much stuff that we can do and show that's like behind the scenes that no one sees.
That's very
Like
true.
hanging out with other founders. Like we've had people drop by, like
Yes, that's
calls
so true.
coming in. People have seen me close deals on stream.
People have seen you losing code and
They've seen me
chess.
losing COD and losing chess, but winning COD and winning
Oh yeah,
chess.
sure, man.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. So it's like we're doing all this stuff, but you're actually getting to see a little bit what it's like, building
I mean,
a company,
they-
like behind the scenes from someone who has actually done it
They
and is
saw us
doing
using
it.
Sora.
Using
That
Sora.
was the funniest one, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Show me you know me.
Yeah, the show me you know me.
80 million 2 weeks. He has already tried somewhere since he wasted trying to influence or marketing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Mark knows what's up.
Yes, he understands
Yeah,
very well.
Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the good thing, He should come on stream.
Yeah, at some point we'll definitely have to bring Mark
Of
up.
course, it will be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, the building on X. So actually, dude, I feel like I just want to like tell Mark all my thoughts and like just hear his. So I'll give you some more background as well, Mark. So one of the things that I've been seeing some good traction with is I was starting to do a little bit of like building on LinkedIn in terms of just like daily posting. And it also kind of helps organize the thoughts.
Yeah.
And so that's really like what eventually led into me like really leaning into the build in public to like this extent. So that was leading to more inbound for customers, leading to more inbound for like some potential investors. And simultaneously, we're going through the Pegasus Accelerator. It's a top accelerator in the US. So getting a lot of contacts there. And so all of that tying in, to the question of how do we grow this thing to a big company? Well, we grow to a really big company by getting a lot of customers and having a great product and then having word of mouth spread. And I didn't want to go with like the pure rage baity, like, crazy stuff that some other people are doing. And so with the build in public and doing it like this, we've been getting a lot of traction on LinkedIn, but we haven't started doing it on X yet. So part of what I was thinking about doing today was taking all of my top performing posts from LinkedIn and then just like getting those scheduled and getting like all of that content repurposed through X or through ChatGPT from my LinkedIn posts into X posts and then just scheduling them out. So it's like we got like one or two posts going out like daily that are like my best performing posts on LinkedIn and then scheduling that out for the next, I don't know how long that would last. It depends how many of my posts I actually like drag in. But let's say that I drag in like 30 posts. Let's say 30 posts in total, probably. Then
Yeah.
it's like, okay, 15 days of backlog plus I'm gonna have all the posts and content that I'm gonna start creating from like all the content that I'm creating today and moving forward. And so yeah, that's the idea, Mark. But if you think I should be doing anything differently, let me know. But yeah, that's the idea is like, hey, I'm doing the live streams, but now trying to, do that as well. Okay. There's one guy who made a multi-platform scheduling tool, help build public and X, super young, I think.
Postbridge. Oh, interesting. I think I heard about it.
Really?
Maybe.
Let's look it up.
Maybe.
Post.
It is different, but maybe.
Right.
Social media scheduling. It's gonna compete with Metricool from Leo.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see the features. Actually, yeah, it's important, the features. What does it do? Just for cross posting. I guess Metricool from Leo does the same thing.
Would be nice is if it could just like take all my let's see here. Oh, like it creates shorts too. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think Whoop would be the best one, using AI, anonymous Indians. That's never failed, man. Yeah. I mean, even though AI is good, it's not as good as like, a person, like when it comes to making this type of content.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Let's watch his video.
Hey, my name's Jack. I'm the maker of Postbridge, and today I'm going to show you exactly how to use Postbridge to schedule your post in the next 60 seconds. So first things first, you're going to have to connect your accounts. Go ahead and do that, and then once you've done that, you're going to be able to make a post to all of these accounts you just connected at the same time. You can either make a text post by writing text here and selecting your accounts, or a media post by uploading multiple images, or just one, or a video file, and then you're going to be able to post this to your pages. I'm going to post it to my app pages, as this is what I do every single day anyways. I use Postbridge. Then I'm going to change the cover image to something I like. Let's say here. I'm going to click next. I'm going to write my caption here, and I can change it per platform. And then I'm going to click next again. I'm going to see the preview, schedule this post for next week, a time what I want, and then press the schedule button. And in 2 seconds, that is all we needed to do to get this video up and out into our scheduled posts. As you can see, it is right over here. And then we can go to our past posts also in this dashboard and see those too. And that's Postbridge. That's how you can save a lot of time. That's how you can use it. I hope it helps. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Okay,
Alright.
that was interesting.
That was cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, the
It's cheaper even than Metricool, I think. This is really interesting. I think we
Yeah.
found us. Yeah, Leo's gonna start crying now.
yeah, so the other thing too is, yeah, I think getting all of those posts recreated, scheduled, posting on LinkedIn and X, doing the live streams to these different platforms. Oh, and then the other thing that I need to do today is that piece that we talked about. So I've been handling like a lot of like different customer support things in terms of like weekly calls. Well, I try and help the clients with their campaign, so I'll hop on weekly calls. But then sometimes, even if there's a question that comes in, I'm trying to think of like the best automated way to like answer questions with a knowledge base. But we don't even have like a full like knowledge tutorial section. So I got to record all of these Loom videos and lay all that out and
Yeah,
do that today. That's going to be actually big. That's going to save me so much time.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
really need. I can't believe it's taken me this long to like decide to do this,
I
but
know, right?
yeah, it's that is actually like a top priority. Like I'm over here messing around with like banner images when I like
Yeah.
really need to just like do
I
that.
feel that will save you so much
That'll
time.
save me so much time.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I'll just put off the banner images and then just like go do that
I
because
feel
that's definitely more important.
I feel like you in 2 hours you should have the whole thing done if you actually do it. Because
Potentially.
yeah, because ChatGPT just tells you like what videos to do. You already know this because you've done this so many times for so many people, bro.
Yeah.
And then you just like
Yeah.
record it, boom. If it's perfect, the first shot, go to the next one, you know, and then
Yeah,
just
that's
post
true.
it. So yeah, it
Um,
shouldn't take so long.
well, I guess I could just do it on stream. Like you see on Streamlabs, I literally just put it on screen and do it.
You could try, yeah. Depends on you. Make sure, but everything's like properly, you know.
Like it's all kind of formatted there, you
Yeah,
know?
if everything's like proper, then yeah, go
Because
for
I
it.
just end this recording, then I like click start, then like do that, and then it's like recorded the video, you know?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean we have like all the equipment. It's kind of
I mean,
crazy, yeah.
I know.
I literally just like click that
Oh,
button.
you have a subscriber. TC.
Oh, TC, thank you for the sub. If you're still here. Looks like he subscribed an hour ago.
Yeah.
We love the new subscribers. All right.
Perfect.
So
So
looks
you're gonna do that?
yeah, I agree, Mark. Like and help the other founders and builders. I have a call in 1 minute. Could you actually chat with the stream while like I might be back and might pull it up on stream,
Yeah.
but
You're gonna check if you can have
I'm gonna
stream?
check. I haven't talked to this guy before, so
Okay. To be fair, this type of tools, um, I like them, but at the same time, I'm very skeptical because okay, like just scheduling all the postings in one is okay, but I don't feel it's like such a big need. What I feel is a big need may be more like this area, but this area is not being able to be, I guess, on the level that it would be good, to have it at. Kasaya, no, I'm helping him because we're friends, but Kasaya is doing good. The main thing is being breaking the barrier of getting to the clients because it's very specific, right? It's like landlords. So finding landlords is difficult, and we're based in Canada, so a very different place. A lot of people there tend to be much more, I don't know if introverted, but much more individualistic, I guess, to the point that it's really hard to get to them for anything. So that's the next level, if you think of difficulty. But we've managed to get a few, yeah, to try it, and they love it once you break that barrier of skepticism as well. But still, it's a big issue. And I found a founder here that he used to be in PropTech as well, but for buying and selling. And he mentioned to me, because he ended up selling his company to Open Door, he mentioned to me that while he was doing his startup, he faced the same issue, exactly the same issue, but in the US. And they never managed to crack the code on that. Because, let's say, for example, I go on Facebook Marketplace and try to reach out to people and get people. And for example, they did that, but there's a ceiling of how many people you can get from that, right? And once you reach that ceiling, what other channel can you use to get more landlords or more clients, right? So then you have to find another one, and the other one also has a ceiling, and it's just been very, very difficult to break that barrier. But I'm very positive, and once we break that barrier, we will be doing amazing, because when they actually get to see the product, they love it. I mean, there's so many issues in this industry because it's so legacy, right? It's such a legacy industry, and it's not something a lot of people focus on just because it seems very unattractive. And it seems unattractive because the adaptation moves very slow, right? And not everyone can find a way to break through those challenges. So it's a very interesting thing that I'm doing, but I'm sure I will find a way. There always are ways. The thing is, like, will you be one of those people who give up, or they continue until you break it? That's also something, yes. But interestingly enough, for example, in general in Canada, if you get a bad tenant, that can cost you up to $30,000, like in loss, and maybe 1 to 2 years until you can actually evict that person. So, I mean, that's, I feel, a bigger problem than, change. So when they actually see something that could prevent that from happening to them, they of course 100% want to make a shift, right? And I know in places in the US it's even worse. For example, Washington State. And it's very crazy to see this type of issues. And of course, a lot of people get affected negatively through them. So that's something I like to address. And the way I also see it is like proper brokerages, they charge too much money for these people, and not all of them have the resources to cover that, right? A lot of people depend heavily on this type of cash flow, so their margins can be tight, etc. So I want to offer something that actually brings value to them in many areas, right? And so yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
It's a no-show so far, so
Oh,
I got you a
yeah.
kombucha. Do you want a poppy?
I'm fine with the kombucha.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, interesting. So
No show. Dude, honestly, that's another thing that, like, just ends up happening more than you would think.
yeah,
Like, people just not showing up to a call.
I hate that. Like, you make time on your calendar for people that not just to disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, we make the most of the time because we get to hang out. Honestly, the streaming stuff is so fun. Haven't you been having like a blast doing this?
Yeah, it's
I
been
mean,
interesting.
we never would have met Mark if
I
we
know,
hadn't
Mark,
streamed.
Suraj.
Suraj, a bunch of people.
Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi.
Suraj is the funniest though.
He's funny. Oh my gosh.
One day he will get his Netflix subscription. One day.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Mark. Oh wait, this guy just joined.
Yes. So yeah, I understand that very well. And I've met a lot of people who have gone
Hey,
through
how's it going?
similar issues, yes. In California, Canada, Washington State. Some people even in other places, interestingly enough, like New York City. Um, so yes, it's something that's becoming very common in these parts of the world. I had a friend from Spain. He was talking to me and he mentioned that it's very similar in Europe, in Spain specifically. They call them ocupas. So it's too crazy. Um, yeah, it's terrible. That's something that actually made me think I would not feel comfortable owning a property in one of these places because yes, just too risky. For example, I know in Washington State, if someone breaks into your property, you cannot kick them out. I mean, that goes to a much next level of extreme. And there's actually videos about it on YouTube. Let me see if I can find them. But yes, like that's so much crazier. Let me see. I'll try to find them. There was a really good video talking about that. Let me see if I find it. I think it was from this guy, or I'm not
God
so
hates
sure.
white.
There was a very interesting video I saw from one of these guys. Maybe it was from him, yeah. Let me see. He does really interesting videos, by the way. Yeah. The one that got me more interested from his channel is the one regarding Coca-Cola. I hate Coca-Cola. I feel in Latin America, my experience, a lot of people have been affected very negatively because of that company in many ways, from killing companies, health problems, lack of access to water, drinkable water. So yeah, I think I'm one of the biggest Coca-Cola haters ever. That actually one of those things affected, well, two affected my grandparents. So yes, it's really bad stuff. Yeah, let's see. Toilet Rivera. It was Washington. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yes, I investigated the city where you can legally steal houses. Yeah, this is the one. This is the video that talks about the problem in Washington State. Yeah. So, and he even shows people actually doing it in his video. So, yeah, that's too much. Another one I would recommend is the Coca-Cola one. They really do shady business practices. Let's see. What else can we see? Oh. So yeah, let's see. What about the Coca-Cola? I mean, for example, I know in Mexico there are areas where they found a way to control over the water supply, and they made it so that water is more expensive than the Coca-Cola. So people, due to that, of course, they drink Coca-Cola more than anything, and they do partnerships and stuff like that with business owners. So Coca-Cola is everywhere. So people just drink the regular Coca-Cola to the point in which they get super sick, like diabetes and all of that stuff, and they die. And because of cultural customs, when these people die because of one of these sicknesses, and they drank so much Coca-Cola, a lot of their family members they put, let's say, Coca-Cola bottles next to their grave because it's like a sign of, I don't know, they loved it so much throughout their lives. It should be there even next to them right now. Even though for me personally, I would hate that because that's one of the reasons that person is there, right? That's, for example, something that happened to my grandfather. And yes, so that's very personal with me against them on that. So yeah, like that's very interesting, shady practices. They also, for example, in my home country, there was this company local that was super famous in the country because they used to do like juice, like pure concentrated juice, and it was delicious, super famous. But the thing is, like, uh, they never trademarked the name of the company because that's not something that was very commonly done before. Like no one was doing shady business practices in that time. Then Coca-Cola entered the market. They saw that no one was buying Coca-Cola because they rather drink the juice from that brand and company. They found out it was not trademarked the name. So what Coca-Cola did is like they literally trademarked the name of the company under Coca-Cola. So now they then went and tried to sue this company. So they had to change the name. And then Coca-Cola started producing juices with that name. Jugos del Valle is, I think, the name. And then people thought that it was just acquired by Coca-Cola, so they now purchased those juices, and then Coca-Cola was able to enter the market very, well. And now this company is like barely alive now, and it's terrible, because that was a local company that people loved, and then people started complaining it's not the same, it's not the same quality. What happened with it, since it was acquired by Coca-Cola, it got bad. But most people don't know what happened, right? So yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Some companies, once they get to a certain point, they break their morals really interestingly. You've seen this throughout history, right? There's the banana companies, what happened in Central America, in the US, and these banana companies. A lot of other companies in the US. There's also, interestingly, the US is not the only one. Like Canada has a lot of companies, but they're mostly in the mining sector. And they're in Latin America. I'm not sure if Africa as well, but they also have very shady practices. Yes, but because there is not, I don't know, it doesn't have as much eye. A lot of people don't know about it. So yes, there's a lot of big Canadian corporations that do mining in Dominican Republic, Mexico, and other places where they have done really destructive stuff to the environment and the communities in the area, and didn't get much eyes, right? Just because of how big they are. So yeah, there's a lot of big business and shady stuff in everywhere, and I've seen that myself. So yeah, it's something that actually conflicts a little bit with me because I'll rather not do business if I have to do business at some point like that. If at some point I have to do something like that, I would rather sell my company and do whatever else with my life and my loved ones. Yes. Yeah. I don't know if I'm a good person, but I mean, I feel like when you do something good for people, people do good for each other. Everyone grows, everyone's happy. You know, it's good stuff. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I still have a lot to learn though. I mean, I'm 24, so yeah. I mean, 24 years old. I'm still very young. I still have to learn a lot about life. Yes, I agree. Like all the money in the world is not gonna make you feel good. 100% I agree. Like even just being a founder is difficult, because you sacrifice so much. Um, and especially if you're an immigrant as well, like that could go to a different level because you may be far away from your loved ones, family members, and that brings big problems, right? Makes things harder, more like mentally. Like in my journey, I had to go through a lot of difficult stuff because of that. There's always those things in your mind, like immigration. How's my family members doing? Like your parents, grandparents, how are they doing? Are they fine? Their health? If they're in an unstable country, if they're, safe. Your brothers, sisters, and then plus you have to also try to find out like how to you yourself be fine, grow your startup, your company. So yeah, it's a long thing, but yeah, I think that's something that kind of shapes people, right? Yeah, but yeah, that's how life is. Like to be fair, after this like startup journey, I really feel like at some point I would like to just grow it to the point in which I can just spend as much time with my loved ones as possible. Yeah, just because I feel that's what actually brings happiness. Like the money that actually, I mean, actually, since I left my country, my home country, my family, and everyone I love, I've had more money than ever before in my life. But I felt also the worst. It's interesting. So yes, but now I have to find a way to build and get my loved ones with me. So that's something I have to look at myself as well. Hmm. Yes, see, that sounds like beautiful. Sometimes the small things bring you more happiness and something fulfilling than anything, right? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, every time I feel kind of down, I just try to look at my girlfriend, my cat, my family, just relax. Maybe it could be something simple as going for a walk and, you know, makes me happy, happier than ever. Yeah, that's very interesting. You should one day come to the stream, Mark. I don't know if you're in the US or actually in other continent. I mean, the world is big. That will be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Mark. Okay, so what should we do now? Let's see. So do it Sora. Let's see. Okay, this is cool. Image of the city Berlin on a plate. So this is Berlin. That's interesting. Let's try a different city. Of the skyline of a city, Toronto. Oh, that sounds cool. Let's see. Let's see. Like, this is really, really good. It's very impressive how the more things you add on an image, for example, the damage on the picture, the noise and stuff, like an image becomes much more realistic. That's very impressive. Vintage film. No, this is Sora, Mark. I was looking at how they added the details, you know. I like to read the prompts so I can learn, you know, what else I could do to my images. This is really fun. I actually have an idea for this one for my friend Leo. Actually, I don't know if I showed you Imbo Station from my friend. This is his startup. It's an eVTOL. So he's doing like a flying vehicle that looks like an alien. So yeah, that's why I remembered because of this. Yeah, it's super cool actually. Yeah, right now he must be working on it. But yes, I'm very excited to see. I actually saw it in his office. I don't know if it's finished already though. Like last time I saw it was like months ago. But yes, I would like to go see it again and take a picture. Let's see. I'm gonna try to use this photo. Realistic image. Touch with noise. Let's see. This sounds like it's gonna be cool. Yeah, I know, right? I've seen a lot of videos like that as well. People are going crazy. But to be fair, the good thing about like all of these guys doing all of these woman pictures is that you can see and learn really well from the prompts how they actually got them to like have this type of positioning, you know, for the body, arms, etc. So I use that actually to when I make people. So yeah. Sometimes otherwise it's kind of hard to understand how to give these people these movements or shapes. Like this is really cool, like this video. I found that Sora is much more difficult to use the video generation than VO3. Midjourney, no, I haven't tried it, but I've heard it's really good. Yeah, they've improved a lot, and that's great. Oh, the sequoias. Nice. Midjourney is really interesting. I hope you know they will do an update on Sora for the video soon. Like it's been a while and they haven't updated anything. I want to have more control over the videos. I see. Not super high resolution audio missing. Interesting. But I'm sure this is gonna be addressed. Something I actually was looking into is like There's a lot of competition in all of these spaces, which is making it go very quickly. I've not seen as much competition for the voice generation, especially in the open source space. I would like to see that. Actually, I was looking into if I should do it. Yeah, because the prices of like voice generation have gone super high. If you want something high quality or decent, and there's not much options. Yes, but I mean they have YouTube, so I'm sure they use all of the YouTube videos to train Vio. Let's see. No, this is too much. Let's change the noise. Oh, far away, hovering over the look. Color photo. Let's try now. Really, I didn't know they come with watermarks. That's funny. I feel like right now no one is respecting anything when it comes to watermarks and copyright. This is interesting. This is not so watermelon like. Hey man, you're back.
Yeah.
What's up?
What are you?
I'm making watermelon cities.
You're making watermelon cities?
You know, Mark was telling me that in Midjourney, he's been trying it a bit, and a lot of images are starting to appear with watermarks because I guess the images they use to train the model had a lot of watermarks.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
that's interesting. Yeah, we're making some images.
Oh, nice. Dude, you're working with the master. Master
Of
Mark
course.
over here. I'm
Yeah.
jealous.
How was the call, you know?
It was good. Yeah, I mean, it actually wasn't a customer call. They wanted to do like conversations or interviews or podcasts and stuff. So I was like, I guess I had given them the customer link, but yeah, it was good.
Okay. Uy, Suraj, bro. Suraj.
Oh,
bro.
Suraj.
Suraj.
Dude, Suraj.
We're making watermelon cities.
Suraj, perfect timing, dude. Right when I walk back in, Suraj shows up. Look at that. Yeah, so Suraj, on Twitch, we got our boy Mark, and he is him and Andres are making some AI art, it looks like.
Yes, we're making art. We were watching the sniper photos with Mark.
The sniper photos?
Yes, the sniper pictures.
Oh my God.
I've seen these type of videos have
Yeah.
become viral on social media actually.
Really?
Yeah, because a lot of people have thought because they look so real, people think it's real. Even there was one video I believed it was real. Then like someone mentioned it was AI, and I was like, no, I'm gonna get scammed,
Yeah.
bro.
Dang, Suraj is up late grinding, 1:30 a.m. I appreciate you tuning in, man.
Look, we had one for Leo, you know.
Rabbits on the Were there rabbits on the trampoline?
And no, it wasn't rabbits. It was, I think, an owl or something. But I saw the rabbits one on Sora, actually, not on TikTok. Where was Suraj, bro? Good one, Suraj. Suraj, I'm gonna give you a recommendation.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna give you a recommendation, Suraj. Give me a second. You need to. Suraj, bro.
Dude, it's so funny how you guys can't see it on
Suraj,
screen.
you need to watch this.
Oh my God, dude.
Look at this,
Andres
Suraj.
has a mind of his own.
Yeah, you see, like William's kind of shy, so. But yeah, you see.
Oh my God. Andres is dangerous when he gets a mouse in hand. You give Andres access to an image generator. Oh my God.
That's beautiful. Bro, which one should we send to Leo? You know, I feel all of this would be great for him. People will go crazy.
Did you just make this Investation one?
Yeah, I just made this one.
I didn't even realize that there's an Investation.
I know, right? Let me share it with Leo.
Yeah. No, Mark, it is so crazy what you can do with these prompts. Maybe we should make some guerrilla marketing for MyWorker.
I don't know, like boys versus girls. Like girl versus girl, bro. Suraj is amazing. I love him. You know, actually, we should show you the best one we have. Let's see, what is this one? We got amazing content. Let me see. You're gonna go crazy. Look at these, Mark. Look at these ones. This is an amazing video creation. This is something that Suraj would like, actually. It's Suraj, man. Oh yeah, Mark. By the way, do you play chess?
Oh, my buddy was texting me. He actually streams. He's one of the biggest art collectors in Bitcoin in the world. He's a top 5 collector, and he's also an advisor to the Bitcoin trading card company. He also streams twice a week. He's got a pretty like dedicated audience of people in the Bitcoin industry.
Okay.
And I forgot that he wanted to hang out this week, and he just hit me up again, seeing if we could hang out. Should I invite him over?
If you want to, yeah, for sure.
All right. Yeah, I'll call him up right now. Oh COD, let's go,
I only,
dude. Should we play some COD?
I only like
do
the
have.
Russian Suraj, bro.
Oh my God.
So you play COD before? I can do that more. Actually, yeah, we play COD.
We played.
Yes, he
We'll,
played.
we'll, I mean,
He
tonight
sucks,
we will
yeah.
definitely be playing some Call of Duty tonight for sure.
Of course, I always win. You know. What happened, man?
No.
We can show you right now if you want.
Oh my God. Oh, dude, I said that I'd be going to a
Ooh.
Shabbat dinner tonight.
Oh, Mark wants to play you. You know
Oh, yeah. What's our username
what ours?
for COD?
For COD, I don't know. Let me check. I guess it was William something. I'm not sure if it's the Steam one. We played on Steam on the
Yeah, we play
computer.
on Steam, but we should figure out a way to add each
I mean,
other.
if you have a Steam, we can connect. You know, so bro, any name from Spain? Like you,
Any
what
name from
are
Spain?
you looking for? Female Spanish woman, Suraj? I can give you one name, Esther Exposito. I wanna write it.
Oh my God. I'm gonna call my buddy.
Bro, stream some art content here. Why he wants to get us
Oh my
banned, bro?
God, no. Yo, what's good, dog?
Let's see.
Nice, dude. It's been forever. Yeah, are you in LA right now?
So this is his Steam account.
Dude, well, what's your plan for the rest of the day?
Yeah. Activision, I don't know. We just use Steam, so I don't know if we don't have an Activision ID.
Oh,
Really? I don't know.
well, bro, I'm at right now.
Let's
I'm actually streaming. They can't hear you. You're on my phone, but yeah, dude, I started
Okay.
streaming 2
Let me
weeks ago,
see.
dude.
We play Black Ops 3, by the way. But which one do you play actually?
I'm Dude, hell yeah. I'm also with my buddy Andres, he's building an AI real estate agent. But yeah, we've just been kind of hanging out, messing around on stream. We've been working too, but
On LinkedIn,
yeah.
on LinkedIn,
We're streaming on X, Twitch, and YouTube right now.
and
yeah.
and William is William.
So the username on Twitch and username is William_Szamosszegi.
No, for LinkedIn. For LinkedIn is SZ, right? For Szamosszegi? Or SZA?
It's SZA.
Okay, then I did it well. Yeah. I'm a genius, bro.
Yeah, William_Szamosszegi. Are you gonna watch on Twitch or what channel?
Okay, wait, what? What is happening, bro?
Yeah. Well, actually, most of our viewers are not on Twitch, but for some reason, like the quality's best on Twitch. So I'm trying to see if I can get more
Wait, what?
people, over to Twitch. Dude, we have some really cool people in the audience too.
Okay, this is
Like
too
one of the
crazy.
guys who we were just messing around on Sora just now, and one of the guys is like
So
a master with Sora and
that's
the
our LinkedIn, and then we can just continue chatting, you know? Yeah. I'll try to find actually
yeah,
like the
dude,
thing.
this guy built like an audience like in 60 days from like blank accounts with these AI. You've probably seen some of these videos. They're pretty dope. But yeah, he just like builds this stuff with these AI tools, dude. It's incredible. And it's also same with my buddy Andres too.
I'll show you the best ones actually.
He's kind of fucking around on stream right now if you come
I'll,
on, so it might
I'll
not be
show
the most work
No,
related content.
it's very work related. Look at this one, Mark. Look at this, Mark. What do you think?
Yeah,
They show me that you know me.
dude, how's the community coming? Yours.
Oh, bro, this is beautiful. I love Sona. What else do we have? Let me see. We have William with the bodies, you know.
Dude, let's go.
I know, right? Once I made an image that went viral on Sora. It was basically Elon Musk made out of moss, and I put the name Elon Moss, and that image went viral. I had a few actually that went viral. Yeah, I think one that I made of a woman posing, I think on the Santa Monica Pier, that was very realistic. That became one of the top images on Sora actually. I was just like playing around. That's funny. I got William Lego style. Look at this man. Let's see what else. Let's see. Yeah, we've done very interesting stuff. We even made a video, like very creepy video, but interesting video. Look at this, man. That's crazy.
Awesome.
Comfy UI. Okay, interesting. AI scores, I'll say that. Those are interesting names. Let's see. AI scores. Oh, haven't figured out the ultra hyper realism style videos. Okay.
The setup is
Okay. Okay, I'll check them out. That's interesting. Yeah. I don't really interesting. Of Denny Denial. Who's that, man? Actually, if you want really realistic images, you just need to add more, things on. How can I say? Imperfections. Yes, that's the thing. Look at this, man. William. Going all in with Breaking Bad, you know. Let's see. We had more. Bro. Yeah, that's so funny. I have one of a friend that's beautiful. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, he hates this president. So I actually made him party with the president. That was so funny. Let me see. Yeah. So look at this. Bro, that's such a nice image. It's so realistic. Like you could believe it was him partying with that guy. Oh, I know, right? So yeah, like the more imperfections an image has, the more like realistic it is. Yeah. Like it's super easy. Actually, let me show you the prompt. I want to show you the prompt. Yeah. Let's see. That's what I found. Let's see. Also made this one. William. Yeah, bro. Oh shit. Not too far back. Let me see. I'll show you the prompt actually. Let's see. Let's see. Where's the prompt? Yeah, let me see. I'll show you the prompt. So basically, so you see like the people are drunk, blah blah blah. Flash glare. You need, yeah, exactly. You know, I like to do it in the night because you can make it even more realistic. You can do it in the day as well, but you need to add like some type of flash glare to see like difference in the lighting with the skin and stuff, so it doesn't look so plain, right? And yeah, like you can give sweat, those type of stuff, like the image, you know, can be maybe like the lighting can be not so perfect. Yeah, some people like to add like some type of reference, like I don't know, iPhone, low light, movement, blur, poor framing. Some people like to add noise, or like if it was like of an actual image, like those old school ones, if it's wrinkly, or if it's with a mirror, so that the mirror is dirty, you know. So all of these things actually make it give such a sensation of realness. So it's really good. Oh yeah, I know. Like I'm sure they're breaking so many laws right now with this. They must be getting sued probably. But to be fair, I don't think no one in AI cares about all of this stuff. You know, they're just trying to just go all in. Yeah, for example, look at this man. We can actually say anyone. We can say, instead of the guy from the picture, we can just say, let's say, uh, we can say someone random. Let's say some madman, some altman, some altman. Okay. Photorealistic, color image. Actually, let me make it analog, vintage. Color image, setting elevator, security camera, footage escape with a shear with a logo of image 2. I'm sure this is gonna go viral with flux, context, and LoRa's. No, I haven't tried those. Oh, it doesn't want me to do with some Altman. That's crazy. Maybe it's because of the logo. Maybe just remove the logo. I don't know why sometimes they don't like to add logo. That's something I've noticed. But a workaround is you can have the shirt with something written on it instead of using the logo. Let's see. With the text myworker.ai. MyWorker.ai. Just in case I'm gonna copy this. Sometimes it doesn't delete the photo. I don't know why. So let's see. Should be going now. Now it shouldn't have a problem actually. This thing. Okay, let's do this like this. Yeah, see, I told you. Sometimes it doesn't delete the photo. I don't know why. You Can be long characters with image sets, tag them in new image gens, like shit. Oh, really? That's interesting. What I usually do is when I reference multiple pictures, like, you know, let's say an example. Let's say I have this of this one and this one. So like this one, I would say is like image 1, and then the other one will say is image 2. So what I do is like have this guy from image 1 doing this, and the other guy from image 2 doing this, and it understands it really well. So I not had an issue with that. Look at this. No, this is crazy. Some bad man. I know, man. Exactly. And we can even put him like the text of the company in the shirt, which is funnier. Yeah, and sort of mostly is the way you word it. So there is a lot of stuff that could get flagged, but if you word it in a different way, it can still go through. That's what I found. It's really interesting, but at the same time, it's kind of. But yeah, you can find your way around it. Let's do another one. Let's say photorealistic image of. Wait. Analog image, analog vintage. It's a photo of guy from the image number 1, muscular and fit, plain, rock, paper, and scissors with the guy from image 2, super tall, muscular, and fit, flash photography there in a dark basement with a window. No, in a dark apartment. Yeah, there's no wider dark apartment with a window with a view to a cyberpunk futuristic colorful city. Okay, this should be interesting. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, just the wording. That's very interesting. A lot of people struggle with the wording. Yeah. Assembly a famous tech entrepreneur, one semi journey and spirit lookalikes. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it's the wording. That's literally it. Some people struggle really high, like high with that, with the wording. I don't know why though. I feel it's very easy. You just need to be descriptive. Sometimes, like, I make the image in my mind and I just try to describe it. It could be as easy as saying, like, a person, hand like this, hand doing this. This is the color. This is the camera. This is the setting. This is in the background. These are the colors. And sometimes that's just good enough, you know? Some people try to go too complicated on it, and that's when you fuck up. Like, this is cool. This is in Russian though. Damn, I wanted to read it. But that sounds really interesting. Image doodling as reference. Let me think. I'm not so sure. I think I did. I think we did with William. We did one of his pictures actually. But it's not the same as a doodling. But we we did something really funny. Let me see. I have it here, the image. So we got so we got this image and we made it in Sora and we gave it to VO3. Actually, let me see if I can find it or on Gemini, whatever. Actually, yeah, it is. Let me see. Let's see. Is this the one we used? No, this is not the one we used. But so I gave this image to VO3, and we made it like move and do stuff. You know, it was really interesting. When William comes back, I'll show you. Yeah, that was a really good one. Oh, let's see. This is really interesting. That's really interesting. Actually, this one actually looks really like them.
Dude, my buddy Andres is on stream right now making all these images.
So you're playing Leo of rock paper scissors,
Oh
man.
my god.
Tell me it's not cool. I mean,
It is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool image.
yeah. Look at Leo, man.
Yeah, dude, you got to start hopping on these. Like, even if you're just working passively, it's like you're working with me, man. Yeah.
I was telling him that we made a video on this on Beo.
Oh, bro. You know what you would love? You know the Bitcoin trading cards? We made on stream like trading cards of me with Sora. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, that one's the most PG one. The other ones were more like or less
Elara,
PG.
how are you, Elara? Let's see. Let's do.
Just shirtless.
You're shirtless.
Yeah. I was like, I probably shouldn't post that on LinkedIn.
You did post it on LinkedIn. What do you mean? Let's see.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it depends.
Doodle
Yeah, it depends on my
image
ICP.
of
Who's the
him,
target audience we're going
anime
after?
Baki style.
Dude, well, as long as they build companies,
Punching
then, let's let them on.
back in a martial
All right, hopping in on
arts
Twitch.
gym.
All right, sweet.
Let's see what this does. Runway. I tried
Yeah,
Runway.
well, you know what I could do is I
And
could put
I think
you
it's
in
cool,
on audio,
but
call you on
it seems
WhatsApp.
like the credits run out really fast. So you're very
See.
limited, and if you pay, of course, yeah, like, that can become very quickly very expensive.
Yo, do you
So
want me
yeah,
to call you on WhatsApp so then your audio will be visible to the stream, and then we can keep chatting. All right.
yeah,
I'll.
this is really cool. I will make a change here though. Wait,
Yeah.
floor
All right,
to
you're in. Well,
ceiling.
dude, let me call you on WhatsApp, and then that way your voice will come through, and then like everyone can hear. All right, for better, yeah, for better or for worse. All right, all right, I'll call you in a second. Peace. I'm gonna call you on WhatsApp, by the way.
Unlimited around 99. Oh, interesting.
All right, yeah, we're gonna call Kyle
Okay.
on WhatsApp and add him in.
Okay.
Actually, you haven't met Kyle.
No, I don't.
He's the man.
He's the man.
Yeah, he's actually the one that set up the. Remember when I spoke at the Bitcoin conference?
Yeah.
He put on that event. Kyle. All right, here we go.
You're calling Kyle.
Yo, dude, I love that we can just do this.
But can people hear in the stream?
Yeah, well, he's in the stream, but yeah,
Okay.
you can hear him, right?
I mean, of course, in the call.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's almost like you're here. I guess the audio is kind of messed up.
maybe.
It might be the connection. So Andres, catch me up. What are we doing here?
We were just.
Oh,
Bro, look
my
at this, Mark.
Oh
Bro.
my god. How did you make that?
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn.
This looks like literally like your room.
Yeah, it does.
We should throw this on VO3. That's so cool.
That's actually really cool.
Then it
damn.
made it in the back. You know?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yo,
Okay.
Kyle, can you hear us?
This was an interesting one.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, there's a lag on the stream for sure. Yeah. I think that there's like a 5 or yeah, maybe like a 5 or 10 second lag. Yeah, Andres, walk us through. I was just out of the room talking to you, but then on other calls before. So Andres has kind of been, I mean,
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was good meeting you as well, Mark. We'll be in touch. You know.
yeah, so I think Andres was making some images with Mark here.
Yes, we were doing some interesting content, like sharing ideas, experience on how to do, videos, images. So it's been fun, you know. Look at this, man.
Yeah, so
Playing with Leo, man.
so Kyle, I know that you're always like looking at the different tools, trying to stay on top of things with AI. Andres is really good with Sora and AI. Just as like I learn a lot about different like cutting edge AI tools, different models, etc. from
Yes.
Andres.
Look at these possibilities. Let's see. Oh
Dude,
damn, no.
the
Look at the possibilities.
I don't like these cards as much as the Baki ones. Oh, okay.
She's gonna miss the show me you know me. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to check out these cards.
This is what I did with Mark.
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, I feel this would go viral.
Kyle, Andres tossed like
Oh, it's already
a
published.
Sam Altman into
With
a
Mia
MyWorker
Khalifa.
AI shirt in an elevator with Mia Khalifa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam Altman caught with the MyWorker
Bro,
AI
he looks
shirt.
so scared, bro. That's so funny.
I should post the Kyle. Do you have any ideas for some content that we should create?
Maybe these ones, you know.
Oh yeah, should we? That's a good idea.
Let's make a video.
Yeah, let's make a video out of
Okay,
this.
which one should we make it? Because we need one in which Mia looks nice. This one maybe.
I mean, let's do that one, the second one. That one
Yeah.
looks like the.
Okay, let's just let
Yeah,
it make
let's
the
just
video.
let it make a video.
Wait, no, let's make it so the format for the
Oh, for social media.
for
Yeah.
social media.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect. Now we just wait. I wonder what Sam Altman would do. You know.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to make a video of this one.
Oh yeah, this one would be cool.
This one.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's make a video.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We can make this one bigger though.
Yeah. How did you make this? What was the prompt?
Doodle image of him anime Baki style
Oh.
punching a punching back in a martial arts gym. Which
Wow.
impressively looks like your room.
Yeah, it looks exactly like my room.
Yeah. I mean, it even has the poster.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Your AI generated.
Oh my god. Did it finish generating the video?
No, it's gonna take a little bit, right? So it's on the process.
Are you serious? You can't watch it? Oh man. Dang. I think it's do you think it's your connection? Probably is your connection.
Look.
Yeah.
Whoa. Bro,
Ooh.
that's crazy. Bro, this is beautiful videos, man. Whoa.
Wow.
That is impressive.
That is pretty cool how it, I mean,
We didn't put anything. We just chose what to do.
yeah. Yeah, Kyle, I mean,
Wow, this is very
there's
impressive.
some good content on the stream right now. Sora video.
Such a fighter, man. Ooh.
Dang,
Oh,
dude.
bro.
Oh my.
Wait, what
Sam
happened, bro?
Altman just turned into a different
Wait.
person.
Sam Altman was getting freaky here. Whoa, Sam
Wait,
Altman.
they just like changed positions. Like, look, she turned into Sam Altman and Sam Altman
No,
turned into her.
we can take the beginning. The beginning is good. So we can make Sam Altman freaky. He was getting
Oh my
freaky.
gosh.
That will
I
be
think we
cool.
need to go back a bit further.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Sam Altman getting freaky.
Yeah, up to there, yeah.
Oy, bro.
All right. I mean, I should probably get back to work though.
Okay, what should we make them do now?
Oh my god, dude.
They look at each other.
Yeah, this is I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, bro,
my
if we make an
goodness.
actual good video of this is gonna go viral. Just because people are gonna say like someone.
And then everyone's gonna see the MyWorker AI shirt.
Exactly. Someone getting freaky,
Yeah, I guess this is kind of like guerrilla marketing.
It is good. Someone's gonna just start blocking Sora videos. Does he have a wife?
No, he's got a husband, and they adopted.
Wait, what? Sam Altman?
Yeah, Sam Altman. Yeah, you didn't know that?
Wait, what? No.
Yeah, no, yeah. Sam Altman is he's
like,
gay.
Wow.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
So that's what makes it even more unrealistic.
Okay, well, a lot of people like me don't know that, so
Yeah,
that's gonna
which
make
I guess is good. It's unrealistic.
he's gonna get so mad. Bro.
Yeah, I mean that's
gonna be funny.
Yeah, I might get my Sora access banned.
I mean, it's there's nothing in the terms of service that says you cannot do that. So
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that would be an interesting thing for them to put in terms of service.
after that, you cannot make Sam Altman getting freaky.
You can't make Sam Altman getting freaky. Yeah.
Interesting.
Dude, anytime. Also, anytime you.
Whoa.
Oh my god,
Bro, what's happening?
Yeah,
Bro,
but
Mia's
dude,
getting
Kyle, next
freakier.
week let's do maybe like Tuesday or something. Would that work for you? All right, sounds good, bro. I'll see you next week. All right, I'll see you, man. Peace.
See you.
All
Bro,
right,
Mia
we
Khalifa is
should-
getting freakier. What the fuck? 2 for 1, bro.
Dude, I think we need to get this off the screen here. I need
No.
to start working.
Okay. Wait, we were almost done with it. Let's see. Which one do you wanna? Oh, these 2 videos are so good, man. Let's see. Let me record it just quickly.
Do you think that the fan is affecting the mic here?
No, I don't.
Oh, we're
No,
good.
no, it's
Okay,
not. It's
nice.
not. It's not. We're fine.
Nice.
Yes, exactly. No, let's see. There's so much opportunity here. This is so random. Bro. And actually, this one's perfect as is. We're gonna publish it.
Oh my god. Dude, that one actually is gonna probably get a lot of eyeballs.
Yes. People are gonna like it and love it.
They're gonna like it and love it.
Yeah. Suraj, bro. Suraj is so funny.
Is Suraj, are you still there?
I don't think so. No, I think he continued to watch his special videos.
Oh my god. Siraj.
Mark added you on LinkedIn, I guess.
Oh, I had added him back yesterday.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Yeah, he added me now.
for sure. I just added all 3 of the company accounts.
Nice. I'm excited to see this. Bro, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a video AI of Sam Algona getting freaky, with Mia Khalifa. That's very new. That's very new.
I mean, that's as new as it gets.
Well, it's gonna be my best work of art ever. Let's see. Ooh, Mark, we're gonna publish this too. Okay, these videos are just too good, man. Actually,
Oh my god,
bro, I'm
dude.
so good, man. Look at that,
Oh my god.
bro. Okay, yeah, I need this link. I need to see.
You need the link.
I need to see how it's my creation, bro. I need to have it in the record. Perfection.
Oh my
Continue,
god.
bro.
Wow. This is gonna be Sam Altman.
Are you hungry? What do you have to do now?
Oh, we still have the steak that we need to make.
Yeah, but what do you want to do now? What
Yeah,
more?
so I'm gonna respond to a couple of emails. I'm gonna get back to my team with this other idea, and then I'm gonna record those videos for the knowledge base onboarding and everything. And then I'm going to begin getting all my posts ported over.
Okay.
From like remake all my top content on LinkedIn onto X and then schedule all the posts.
What about Loom?
Well, rather than doing it on Loom, I was just gonna export the video here and put it on YouTube. Should I do Loom?
Whatever is the most convenient. As long as you have those videos, so people can actually use them, that is good.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like, I was thinking about legitimately just in here, or wait, not there. In here, just like creating a playlist and then calling it like MyWorker.
Yeah.
Onboarding. And
Why not on the MyWorker?
Well, I guess I could create a MyWorker YouTube. It's just that there's no. I would just have to create a new YouTube.
You have a MyWorker YouTube. I've seen it before. You've used it before. I've seen it before. You using that account for YouTube.
I don't think I have anything on it. Let me see.
I don't know which email you're using for that one though.
Oh wait, I can check it here. Switch accounts. Oh, I have 6 subscribers.
Yeah, I told you, bro. She just like focus on growing it.
I guess it's. There's a.
Wait, someone made a review?
Someone made a review video.
3 months ago. Whoa, see?
I didn't see
See,
this.
this is nice. It's good that we actually search for this. Let's see it. Oh, you need to reach out to the guy, bro.
Salesforce.
What
is
if
a
your next
competitor, though.
SDR wasn't a person, but
They're getting scared, bro. But this is good. They're getting scared, man. Let's see the video. Let's see the video. Now we need to see it.
We need to see this video.
Exactly. Let's see the video.
an AI? That's exactly what MyWorker.ai is promising. It's an AI-powered platform that gives you fully digital sales reps
I had no
like
idea
Alex
this was
that can research leads, send personalized emails, follow up, and build your pipeline, completely on autopilot. In this video, I'm diving deep into what MyWorker.ai is, how it works, what makes it different from tools like Luna.ai, and whether it's ready to replace your sales team or just assist it. So let's begin. So first, what is MyWorker.ai? It's not just another cold outreach tool. It's more like hiring a digital employee. On the homepage, they introduce Alex, your 24/7 AI SDR. Alex isn't just sending emails. She's researching leads, writing tailored messages, analyzing replies, and syncing everything with your sales stack. In short, Alex handles the busy work, while your real sales team focuses on closing. Let's talk about how Alex works. Once you activate your AI worker, here's what they can do. First, target ideal leads using LinkedIn, job titles, industries, and signals. Second, enrich contact data with company information, email addresses, and contacts. Third, personalized cold outreach, and not just with first name, but full messaging tuned to industry, pain points, and role. Fourth, automate follow-ups based on opens, replies, or no response. Fifth, book meetings directly on your calendar. Sixth, update your CRM like HubSpot or Salesforce with every new touchpoint. It's literally a mini sales machine powered by AI with none of the burnout. Now here's where it gets really interesting. Personalization. This isn't your typical mail merge tool. Alex uses real-time signals from LinkedIn, enriched firmographics, and conversation history to tailor each email. It even adjusts the tone depending on audience, formal for enterprise, friendly for startups. From the screenshots, you can also see the pipeline visualizer. Alex builds outreach flows that adapt based on how prospects engage. If they open but don't reply, she follows up with a new angle. If they reply but aren't ready, she nurtures them.
Bro, this video is amazing. Like, what is happening? How do you not know?
Dude,
this?
I didn't know this was published in
3 months
April.
ago.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. That's
over time. So how
Jesus,
does Alex
they didn't
compare
even
to a
let me
real
know that they're doing
SDR?
this.
MyWorker.ai actually gives a breakdown on the site. And here's what stood out. Alex works 24/7. No amimir, no salary. She scales infinitely. You want 5 times the pipeline? Just turn on more messages. She doesn't forget to follow up, doesn't make typos, and doesn't ghost leads. Cost-wise, she's a fraction of a junior SDR, without any training required. That said, you're not getting a human brain. So if your sales requires deep conversations or navigating complex objections, Alex will need a human partner. But for top-of-funnel work, she's relentless. And she can also handle integrations. Alex syncs with your entire GTM stack. From what I saw, there's native support for Gmail and Outlook, LinkedIn, Salesforce, HubSpot, and Pipedrive, Slack, Notion, and Airtable, plus marketing tools like Apollo, Clearbit, and Zapier. In short, wherever you work, Alex fits in. Now let's talk about who is this for. If you're a solo founder, a lean team, or even a busy agency that wants to scale outbound without hiring SDRs, this tool is a game changer. You're saving thousands in salaries, skipping the hiring and training process, and getting a predictable, automated outbound engine. But if you run a high-touch sales process, or if brand voice and nuances are critical to every message, you'll probably want to treat Alex as an assistant, not a replacement. If you found this video valuable, please consider subscribing. Let's carry on. So, what's the final verdict? MyWorker.ai, and Alex in particular, could be the most advanced execution of the AI SDR. It combines intelligent personalization, pipeline automation, and CRM integration into one cohesive, user-friendly experience. It's not just another cold email tool, it's an actual digital worker. If you've been stuck sending cold emails manually or overwhelmed managing a sales team, this might be your next best hire. And she doesn't take lunch breaks. But of course, it's for you to decide. That's why I suggest you take a look at other AI sales agents I reviewed right here. If you tried MyWorker.ai or are curious how it stacks up against tools like Agent Frank, drop your thoughts in the comments. I'd love to hear your take. And also comment if you want more deep dives into real AI tools that are changing the game for founders. More breakdowns coming soon. It was me, Sam. Have a good one and peace.
we need some
Okay, you need to repost this video everywhere, you know?
yeah.
People need to see this.
People need to see this video.
Yes. Bro, that's cool that we actually searched for this. That's crazy.
Dude, I had no
Can you
idea that
imagine
this
we
was
never found out about this?
guys, stream. How did we had no idea that this existed. How do we not know about this? This is unbelievable.
Wow.
Dude, Sam Altman looks so funny in these glasses. When I first saw him in these, I was like, he lost to What Are the Odds, you know? Someone said, what are the odds you wear these goofy glasses?
Yeah.
And he's like, 1 in 20.
And now he has the what do you call it? The video with Mia Khalifa, man.
All right, I'm going to share this video. Okay.
What? That's so quickly. They're gonna do a hackathon with GPT-5 this weekend in San Francisco with OpenAI.
OpenAI's doing it, or?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, what is this? A context engineering. Okay. So what are we thinking, that we post this on?
Everywhere. Everywhere, right? You want people to see it. Tell ChatGPT to write something short about this short, but just like encouraging people to watch it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Damn, there's a ton of stuff that I gotta get done today. It's gonna be a busy, busy day. Dude, and then I got the Shabbat dinner that I gotta go to. And I gotta go to the gym at 5 or 5:30. I got a busy night.
I know, right? Such a
All right.
busy day.
So I guess in the meantime, how about we start cooking? I can get things fired up. We can start cooking the steak, and then I'm gonna get back to these messages.
Yeah.
Man. Dude, I should have the Salesforce CEO on the stream.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. This was very interesting. That wants to make a pic of you and him here with these guys. It's fucking loud.
Big, powerful guy. This guy he is a monster. A giant of a man. One really large person. I've seen a lot of people over the years. Big people.
I have a friend, big guy, one of the biggest in the world.
This big, strong friend of mine who weighed like 250 then, which 250 then is big. That's like 310 now, right? This big man.
Okay. We're gonna go heads down, crank through this work, guys. Would you like me to put on copyright-free music? To do this as we work. Okay, let's see here. I will be right back before I dive into the work.
falei pra novinha que hoje tá no grau. Ficou viajando na pegada do marginal. Eu falei pra novinha que hoje tá no grau. Ficou viciada na pegada marginal.
Hi, babe. I'm glad you called. I've been wanting to talk to you, too. I miss you. Call me. Bye.
All right. We are going to go live on TikTok with this thing. And then I'm going to crank out some emails, some important business follow-ups, secure some investment, prepare a whole calendar for LinkedIn. And that is the game plan for the day. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen this. Oh no, the battery's almost dead. Dang. So I actually can't do this quite yet.
Hi, babe. I'm glad you called. I've been wanting to talk to you too. I miss you.
Alright, we're gonna let it charge for a little bit. All right. The part that we are about to do right now is the part that maybe is not as glamorous, not as fun, but it is very important. So all right, so messaging my team about real quick. I'm gonna finish this message and then I'll explain it. All right. So we got back to that internal message. Now we are going to get back to this investor. All right. Knocked that email out. That's a big one. All right, it looks like our development team just fixed one of the bugs that we ran into on stream the other day with a customer. That's great. I'm gonna hit up one of the customers, let them know. Hey Andy, hope you're having a great Friday. Just wanted to let you know that I heard back from our developers and the bug that you are running into should be all taken care of. When you get the chance, could you check it out and let me know if everything's working properly? Thanks again and hope you have a great weekend. Want to make sure everything's working perfectly for you. Just responding to some people on LinkedIn. What I'm about to do right now is going to make me seem lazy, but I think it will be, just helps me write better messages. All right, now we are going to write a response to my developers at MyWorker. Let him know that we really appreciate him diving into the email inbox client side of things and making sure that everything is working properly. Oh, wait a second. Actually, scratch that instruction. I just got a different message. So we're going to actually work on a different message here. I'm going to X this out. All right, awesome. Now, let's write a response to Andre and let him know that we appreciate him reaching out to Max, and tell him that I would love to connect with him and that he can share my email, and he can also share my direct contact number if Max wants to reach out to me on WhatsApp. What time do you want to hit the gym today? Awesome. Now let's write a message to Alexander letting him know that we appreciate him keeping us in the loop and we're excited for him to get the next version fully functional and working perfectly. It's one of the fun things about building. There is never a dull moment. You know? There's always something that you could do. Exciting. If you like Legos, you know, there's always something that you can piece together when you're building a company. It's exhilarating. Okay. So we knocked out a lot of the initial things we got to knock out. Now we've got two options. One is building some of the initial onboarding material. It's going to save time on a lot of customer calls, so that would actually be really useful. The other is getting all of our top performing posts from LinkedIn over to X, starting to build our audience there. I know that I would rather do the X one and the LinkedIn porting, but one of the things that is normally important is you want to do the things that are maybe a slightly harder and less fun, but important to do. So I'm actually going to start with the one that I don't want to do as much. Now I just got to think through how to do this. Right now, we've got the MyWorker website. We're going to try and build a knowledge base on the MyWorker website that makes it like a how to use the product. So I'm just going to start a completely new chat here. Awesome. So right now we are about to try and take on a full initiative that I think is going to really help the company run better. In short, we're spending a lot of time trying to explain different parts of the product to customers. This goes from everything that would traditionally be in a knowledge base, but everything from initial onboarding, how to use the product, all the way down to addressing little questions that they might have on different steps of the product. So there's a ton of information that I personally have spoken to with clients in different calls, different customer calls. And I think that if we had a well-organized knowledge base, then it would be much easier to finally get everything working properly and make it easy for people to troubleshoot themselves rather than needing to have as many calls back and forth with me or someone on the MyWorker team. So with all this context, I think that I'm happy to take it in whatever way you think would be best to get this built. But the initial thing that just seems like an easy thing for us to begin addressing this rather than writing everything out in written form is we've got all the equipment, the videos, the ability to create this content and have it segmented in video form and get it on the website. We've got access to Loom, but we also have access to YouTube. And I've been doing streaming on OBS. We've got the ability to have me just explain things with my video up and our screen shared, like all on OBS. We can export full videos, do all of this stuff. And we've also got a YouTube channel that we can post it on. So all of that to say, I'm happy to take this in whatever way you think would be best, but I can very easily record videos and address all of that. Also, we'll need to figure out how we want to properly segment it so it's easy for people to navigate and use. We've got different aspects of the product. We've got different things like, questions that might be common, like how do I launch a campaign? How does it find leads? How blah, 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 blah. Just a ton of stuff. So once again, just throwing all this information at you. I think it would be good for us to kind of brainstorm and get an approach in terms of the direction we want to go to do this and solve this problem and achieve our goal. But by the end of this, ideally we have a area that we can just send customers to and make it really easy for them to troubleshoot and find answers on their own. The final thing I will mention that we also don't have a software support for or solution that we can begin looking into at some point as well would be some type of like customer service automated response tool built in to the website, something like Intercom. I've actually been hearing a lot of good things about a separate software named crisp.chat that also makes it easy to have AI agents on the website, almost like a knowledge base. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. There's a lot of information I just threw at you. So please let me know all your thoughts and yeah, let's take this in the best way possible. All right, guys, look at this prompt. It's a long prompt. Oh. All right, let's see the structure that it came up with. All right, so this is saying we'll figure out the structure for the knowledge base, come up with a master topic list, and then segmentation.
Eu falei pra novinha que hoje tá no grau. Ficou viajando na pegada do marginal. Eu falei pra novinha que hoje tá no grau. Ficou viciada na pegada marginal.
Okay, guys, I feel like we're gonna be able to get this done today. That's the goal. Let's see if we can do this. We'll do our best. We're about to do a brain dump. This is password. All right, nice. Got it. Wow, that is a lot of emails. Okay. All right. Knowledge base 2 weeks. Nah, we want 1 and 2 hours. All right, let's see what we can do here. Brain dump. Categorize the 6 sections above. Okay. I think we just got to do it. All right, guys, and if you're watching, make sure you follow. All right, here we go. I'm just going to start talking. All right, awesome. Love the idea, love the approach. I think that this all makes sense. So I'm just going to start with a brain dump, and then from there we can continue to dive into really refining this entire approach. So a little bit more detail about MyWorker AI's product. When someone first comes on board, they are going to be put through our onboarding process. So all they got to do is they put in their website, and then MyWorker's software gets to work. It goes, starts learning everything that a top tier sales team would learn about their company, their product. So it'll build out the knowledge base, the background information on the company. That includes everything from what the company does, the products, the pricing, how it works, use cases, news, all the way down to competitors and the differentiation that makes their company stand out, and also gives them the ability to add customer stories, testimonials, and certificates. So that all sounds great, but just from the website alone, it also takes it much further. What else does this top tier sales team know? Well, a top tier sales team is going to know about who they're targeting, everything about your target ICP, your target customer. And so this goes from all the way from a description of what your ICP is, to what their position is, what industry they're in, what are the pain points, what are that ICP has, what are the solutions that you can provide, and why might they object to your solution, and then how are you going to overcome those objections? What are your counter strategies? So all of that, unbelievable, all of that is taken care of in the onboarding as well, automatically generated by MyWorker's system, just from the website alone. And so then after that section of the onboarding, we get to the email inbox acquisition. And so this is a massive thing. I mean, you can't go out sending thousands of emails on your own. And so what this section does is it will actually look at the person's URL, your company's URL, and then find and recommend other inboxes, email inboxes that we can acquire for you. And then the system will warm it up, set it all up. So all of this just makes it super effective and easy to get started, and really replaces needing to buy like 4 other subscriptions, all in one, all done very quickly, easily with MyWorker. So amazing flow. Then, that's just the onboarding for the product. Then there are many other parts of the product. So you've got your homepage, which is your dashboard, your main hub of where everything is. Then you've got your actual inbox which the inbox is where all of your emails are going to be, your responses are going to be. It separates everything by your campaigns. Then you're going to have the sections that you set up during onboarding, like your company background, your profile background, your email background, like the email accounts you have. That's a section. And then an integration section, you know, where are you going to integrate like your CRM, Zapier, then plans and billing, like all of this stuff, like those are all separate parts of the product. We can explain different parts there. And then there are just general questions that someone might have, like, what do I do? Like, how do I launch a campaign? And then the campaign has got 6 steps. Step 1 is the details. Step 2 is the persona. Step 3 is the filtering of the leads called search. Step 4 is called sender, which is where you connect your email inboxes. Step 5 is the outreach section, so where you're going to choose whether you're going to do AI generated emails on autopilot or if you're going to use your own template and sequence. But that section also has all your follow-ups if you want follow-ups on your outreach emails. And then finally, settings at the very last step of launching a campaign. That is where you choose the days of the week, how many emails you're sending a day, whether they're going to send on autopilot or not on autopilot. All of these things are in different parts of the product. And so we need to make sure that we're addressing all questions related to all of these different areas. And yeah, I mean, that is the high level of what the product, the different sections are, different questions that someone might have. I can tell you about some more information, but I'll pause there because I know that this was a long prompt. So I'll tell you more in a second, but first, let me know your thoughts, initial thoughts based on everything I've shared with you. Dang, when I go through things like this, I realize that we've built so much. What we have is truly remarkable. It's a mouthful just to get all this out, you know? Okay, so, I mean, this is sweet that it just laid it all out like this. This makes sense. Onboarding and setup, using the platform, campaign creation and management. Okay. Awesome. That all makes sense. And I think that it's a very smart and logical approach to getting everything set up. For context, you know, we have things that we can do to flush out these different sections. I mean, do you want more of that information now? Are there any particular questions that I can potentially help answer right now that would help you with everything that you're doing and laying everything out? I'm also happy to have us just go ahead and begin drafting that knowledge-based topic map. Whatever you think would be best, I'm happy to answer any questions just to give you any additional information that you might need or that might be helpful. But other than that, I'm ready to rock and roll. What do you think would be best? Guys, this is unbelievable. that AI can help this much. I mean, if we didn't have AI right now, this would be, who knows what this would be. Okay, we're gonna power through this. It's actually a good question. Target audience context level. All right. I'm going to read these questions and make sure I know how to answer all of them. And then I'm going to spit out the answers. Yo. Dude, I love ChatGPT.
What's happening?
So look at how it's, I was just giving it a bunch of context, but look at this. I love how it segmented this. Onboarding steps, using the platform and campaign creation and management, laying out different areas for all these. Yeah. And then I'm answering these final clarification questions, and then it's gonna map out the entire knowledge base. And then, I mean, dude, look at this prompt, bro. And then, and then, and then look at this. Like, it even has, yeah, it's just a really good approach here. So we do all this, then we have the recording workflow, and then it even showed me a way that how I could launch it quickly. But then on top of launching it quickly, also have like a more robust one later. Exactly. But like leveraging YouTube and like the fast MVP is like just leveraging it and then getting like a Notion or something, but then like a full integration like Crisp or Intercom, but just creating playlists, tags, YouTube chapters, all this on MyWorker.
Exactly.
It's YouTube. And then like, but it's segmented it so well, and like it's just gonna have a really good, so I'm just gonna answer these final clarifications and then we'll map it all out, and then I'm literally just gonna go like video by video by video by video and just like crank this shit out.
Yes, but you're just gonna like throw it to the client like,
yeah,
don't call me. Don't call me.
Don't bother me.
Yeah, don't bother me, you know? This is gonna be free of your calendar.
Oh my god, dude. I'm so excited to get this done. I should have done it earlier, but this whole part here was just the thing that was like, you know, I mean, it still is a lot of work to do this, but in reality, it's going to be a lot easier to just get this done once than having to like,
exactly, just every time call.
Every time there's a call, like, it's just like,
something so simple, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it seems simple to me, but like, I could totally understand how they go on and they just like don't get it.
Plus, if they don't get it, they can just rewatch it. You know, that's the best part.
Yeah.
You know? Instead of, you know, like saying, oh yeah, and they don't know.
Yeah, and then it's like they gotta like do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again. Yeah, and it'll get better over time too. But yeah.
Then you get caught to do the videos and stuff.
Well, the other thing too is like, after the video's done, I could even like take those videos and turn them into shorts. You know, it's like, cause look, like we've got both.
Yeah, exactly. That's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so we could have a shorts playlist, and it's almost like marketing.
Yeah, you can upload
this is almost like marketing content.
Yeah, you can load it on TikTok. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can send it to the guy that did the video for MyWorker. Like a new version of this, you know?
Dude, guys, if any of you guys are good editors in countries with weak currencies, then let me know. Because I need an editor who, you know, doesn't have high cost of living expenses. Yeah. Any of you guys good at editing, living in countries with weak currencies?
Venezuela.
How are things going?
Good. We just did the video for YC. Right, the founder video. That was the only thing we needed to do.
Nice.
The thing was like my co-founder, you know, he's not that good on camera.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fine.
When is the late submission due?
You can check. I don't know. So you have still time.
I just don't want to X that out.
Did you save it?
But I don't know if that's the current one. That's why.
Go back. Frequently asked questions. Should say something.
I said late, and then I'll do.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Dude, I feel like I overcommitted to all this stuff tonight. I kind of just want to
What do you have to do tonight?
go into the gym and then the Shabbat dinner.
Then a dinner. After that.
Actually, I haven't planned anything after that.
You don't want to go to the dinner?
I don't really want to go to the Shabbat dinner. But I feel bad if I don't go.
Then don't go. See, you got the
Mm. Okay, let's see. About to give another mega prompt here, dude. All right. The background of our users coming in really do vary. So as you know, they're founders that are fairly high traction, beginning stages of product market fit, $1 million in revenue plus. Although we do have some customers that are doing less than $1 million in annual recurring revenue that are also using the tool that can get value from it as well. But the range in terms of the target audience context level with these things, it ranges all the way from never having run outbound email campaigns all the way to have running them pretty experienced, but and at scale. So it's like the full range. But if I was to tell you where the majority are, the majority of people coming in have maybe tried Apollo or one of these others a little bit, but haven't seen too much success with it. Some people have hired an outside agency, but it was expensive. And there's also a big group that has just, not done it before, and it's just seemed like a lot. The majority of people who come in haven't done it like a pro, quote unquote. And what I mean by that is they haven't done it where they've done every single piece right. Maybe they did some email outbound, but they didn't warm up the domains properly, or they didn't do the targeting properly. They just didn't do everything that MyWorker does automatically. They didn't do like every single step, because MyWorker really does take care of like every little thing. So there is some education in terms of like additional value that we bring that they might not even know. Everything from, how frequently are you sending out the emails? How many emails are you sending a day? Are you warming up those email inboxes properly? How long are you warming them up for? How hard are you pushing the email inbox? Are you cleaning the leads? So after you pull the leads, by cleaning them, like, are you checking, hey, from in another database, do they still work there? Is the email still live? Because you don't want these emails bouncing. That hurts your email deliverability. Like, there's a lot of these things that are important parts of the education, but maybe the user just hasn't come across or doesn't know. And so that type of context and education actually would be really, really helpful. And then even other things on the education piece, like the targeting with the ICPs, right? Our system, we learn about who your target customer is and what their pain points are. And maybe in the past, when they were targeting or doing their go-to-market, they weren't really drilling down deep into the ideal customer profile. They were just doing an approach where it was very broad, and you could have two very similar ICPs, but one might be in one vertical versus another, they're going to have different pain points and different things that might be needed to overcome those objections. And so these are all things that we're intentional about, that we built into MyWorker's product, that are going to allow a customer to get a much better sense of what is needed and how to, basically what's needed and how to actually see success with the campaign. So I think that there's a lot in terms of education. And then there also, personally, with how to use MyWorker, I agree that it would be great to give additional information on how to get best results with MyWorker. And I think on the how to get best results with MyWorker, there are a lot of little tips and tricks. For example, having them fill out their knowledge base very, very well. How to leverage AI to fill out their knowledge base well. Even things like when you're building your ICP, how can you go back and forth with ChatGPT, prompting, building out an ICP that's very detailed to put into MyWorker to make it work well. So that I think there's a lot that we can do with how to get best results with MyWorker. And I mean, even like little things like playing around with the goal section, like how to craft a good offer for customers, like all these different things with MyWorker on how to get best results. I think there's a lot of things that we can do there. Also, just from like the targeting on the ICP, different things that you can do on the campaign, like how you're filtering for those leads, that's relevant. How many emails to put per day, and just a lot of and how to change things between campaigns. There are just so many little things on how to get best results that I do think that would be important. We want our customers doing well. Also, just in terms of responding to messages, right? And value that we provide at MyWorker in terms of access. At no other company are they going to be able to have this level of access to the leadership, to the CEO at MyWorker, where like I'm on stream daily. So like I am out there in the market and want to be transparent. It's one of the things that allowed us to outcompete in my last company with SAS Mining, and I think that that's a big value that we can add here with MyWorker. It's like I'm going live daily at 11 a.m. Pacific. Also, in terms of troubleshooting philosophies, error scenarios, things like that, an error guide, we try and take care of as much of that as possible, but there are just like maybe common questions, like things that like places where people get stuck in the product that could happen. And then just naturally, since we're iterating, building quickly, there might be times where something might just not even be working perfectly. So all of these things, however you think we should handle that, like troubleshooting philosophy piece, like that is, another good thing for us to keep in mind. Even common things like sometimes people think that there's something broken in the system, but they just haven't fully activated their campaign. It might be on the stopped section. Like they might have created the campaign, but it might not be fully like loading. Like many other little things there that, we can address that could be useful. That's something that we can keep in mind as well. And then finally, tone and brand voice. I'm happy to do whatever you think would be best. Friendly and authoritative tone sounds great. So yeah, that's just a little bit of additional extra knowledge and context clarifiers. Is there any other clarification or thing that you think that I can answer or help that might be useful, or should we just keep moving forward to the next step? I'm happy to take it in whatever way you think would be best. All right. All right, goal. Why it works. All right, guys, let's see what we think of this onboarding, this knowledge base structure here. All right, guys, I'm just reviewing what it came up with here. So using the platform, inbox management, reading and replying to campaign responses, all this stuff looks good. Integration hub, plans and billing management, autopilot, your own templates. Okay. Education layer, most users aren't pros, we in education. Best practices, deliverability 101, lead cleaning and validation. Whew. Guys, we are going to be doing a ton of recording here. Okay. Okay. Screw it. Let's just do it. This looks amazing. I love it. And I am excited and ready to execute your game plan and this game plan that we have laid out here in the best way possible. I know it's a lot and we want to make sure that we do this in the best way. So yeah, let's get after it and get it done. All right, my gym buddy wants to hit the gym at 4. We can make that happen. Okay, so how many videos is this? Wait, 19. What is that? Oh. Oh, I see it. It's saying which videos I should record first. And then, okay. I see. Okay. It's saying I record these 15 videos first. All right, got to work out in 1 hour. Okay. Realistically, all right, welcome to MyWorker dashboard. Each of these are their own video. Is that what it's saying? Start recording tomorrow without ever wondering what's next. I mean, I'm down to knock all these out in one sitting. I mean, that would probably be easiest. Guys, I think I'm gonna knock all these out in one sitting. I mean, I've got 1 hour now. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Mox? Agile framework to make your agents work. Yeah, tell me about it. Post it in the chat. All right, right now we have come up with the master video shoot list. I forgot that we've been playing funk this whole time. It's kind of funny. All right, thank you for the sub, Mox. All right, the Be Mad method and Claude Flow for Claude agents. Teach me more. I'm curious. Also, for those of you guys who are just joining, or if this is your first time on the stream, my name is William Szamosszegi. I'm currently building 2 companies right now in public. My last company, SAS Mining, Bitcoin mining with renewable energy. If you want to start mining Bitcoin, you can go on to sasmining.com, and it's easier than buying Bitcoin on Coinbase. The other company, the one that we're working on right now, is a company called MyWorker AI. It's an AI sales team as a service, particularly helping founders scale up their sales. And so this is MyWorker, and I'll actually put this over here though, so you can see what I'm doing. And right now I'm building up the knowledge base. So I take a bunch of customer calls. I understand kind of what they are asking over and over again, what they might have questions on. And right now we've got this full topic list of different things, sections, questions, everything that we're going to want to answer and put together, so it's easy for customers in the future. That way I don't, or someone on our team doesn't have to answer every question every time. So I'm going to ask a question here to GPT. Very cool, Mox. Very cool. All right. All right. So now this is super useful. I love what you laid out here. So I guess my big question is, I'm down to record whatever needs to be recorded, however many videos, etc., etc. My initial question is, when I'm recording these videos, is every single number, for example, in section 2, 3 through 5, and then section 4, you've got like number 10, how MyWorker finds leads. Like the question is does each one of these numbers have its own dedicated video, or am I addressing multiple topics here in separate videos? I'm down for whatever you think would be best. I just wanted to double check to make sure that I'm understanding everything properly, and I'm also able to, record whatever videos we need to record. So just let me know what the best next steps would be, and we'll get it going. Okay, cool, Mox. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the sub. Anyone who's listening right now, I can see that we've got 34 viewers across different platforms. I'm not sure which platforms you guys are on, but whichever one you guys are on, hit that subscribe. You're going to be getting more value from this channel than any other channel. You're going to get maximum value, okay? Any question you have, anything you want worked on live, we can do that. And you're going to get to see me build. Right now we're on day 10. Feel free to put in whatever prediction day you think it's going to be when we get to $1 billion valuation. That's what we're on, road to $1 billion valuation. So yeah, we're on day 10. Put whatever day you think we're going to hit that. This is actually really interesting. So guys, you see this knowledge base that we got here? So the different pillars, every single one of these is going to be a different video. So this basically means that we are going to record about 46 videos. Okay. But it kind of makes sense. So it says one numbered video, one numbered item is one dedicated video, because it's easier to update later on. And I do agree with that. So yeah, and then they can search the answers quickly. The chatbot integrations will work best with small targeted content chunks. Okay, so we're going to be recording a ton of very short videos, which I'm cool with. That's a lot of videos to record. A lot to keep organized. All right, even though shop gets its own file, you can record several in one sitting. Yeah, it's easy to record. These two are so tightly linked it'd be awkward to separate. We can keep them separate. Okay. That way, I can mark the KB mount. Awesome. Thank you for laying all that out. Honestly, I totally understand what you're saying. I think it makes sense to have them very specific, different standalone videos. It will make things much better in the future. So I like the approach. I'm ready to get started. And yeah, just let me know what you think would be best for us to do next, and we will get it done. All right, and also guys, for those of you who are watching, yesterday on stream we did announcement on GPT-5 coming out, and so right now we're using ChatGPT-5 for all of this, and it does feel a little bit better, I will say, slightly better in my opinion. And I like how it's fast. Just gets it done quickly. That sounds like a great plan. Let's do it. Yeah. Thank you so much for your help with this. I am ready to rock and roll. Batch 1, you can realistically have 13 days. Okay, sweet. Because I do have to go to the gym. Oh, Mox. I'm reading all the messages now. Let me catch up, bro. Okay, so BMAD is a framework that has different sub-agents designed to mimic a core software team. You can use it for general research as well as for brainstorming. The analyst framework is really good for brainstorming. Interesting. Mox, are there, I guess, like videos or anything that I can pull up online that would help kind of like detail this a little bit more? It sounds interesting. Okay, so we've got the priority batch, everything to record. If you want, I can prepare. I'll prep your KB skeleton in Notion or Git book with all knowledge-based skeleton next, so it becomes plug and play. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much for laying all this out. The strategy, order of recording, and everything in terms of what I'm doing makes sense there. I like your approach as well with getting the knowledge base skeleton ready. So yeah, that would be awesome if we could get that ready. Do I need to do anything to help you with that? Like link anything to ChatGPT or do I need to take any actions to make that possible? What would be the best way for us to get that skeleton ready and created in Notion? Because we use Notion right now. Okay, so I'll just copy and paste it in. That all makes sense. Thank you for explaining that to me. Yes, I think that what we can do is go with that approach that you think would be best, which it seems like is the sub pages per topic. So Crisp can link users directly to the exact answer, and then also keeping it private until batch 1 is done, then switching it to public. So yeah, let's go with that plan. I like it. Let's do it, and I will follow your lead on next steps. Okay. When you click each subpage, paste in this entire structure into Notion. Notion will auto-create nested subpages for each title. As you record batch 1 videos, open the matching page, paste summary, and embed video. Keep private until all batch 1 is done, then toggle public share. I can also give you a 1-page video recording quick script. So when you sit down to film, you naturally follow the same pattern. Intro, value, steps, recap, all the way, and fast record. That is a good idea. I guess the one thing is, I guess it doesn't matter yet, but it seems like if we have, oh, embed YouTube video there. Okay, yeah. So it is going to be on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to copy and paste that into Notion. We're making progress, team. We are making progress. Rome was not built in a day, but hopefully our knowledge base can be. All right, guys, we'll see if this works. Can you click into each subpage? Brief summary of the feature. You know, I'm not sure what it needs, so I'm going to take a screenshot and just show. Awesome. Thank you so much. I just copy and pasted that information that you shared into a new Notion page, and this is how it looks. To be honest, I'm pretty novice or new to Notion, so I got everything pasted, but I'm still trying to understand what you mean by inside each page template. Like when you click into each subpage in Notion, use this simple format for consistency. I'm wondering like how exactly I do that, or like what the exact steps I would take would be there to make sure that I'm doing all of that properly and setting it up well. I feel like once I, understand the flow and do it once, then I'll understand what you mean. But could you just explain that part a little bit more so I understand it and can make sure that I'm doing everything properly and following your instructions correctly? Thank you so much. Yeah, let's focus on that, and then happy to continue moving forward in the way that you think is best. Okay, convert each title into a page. In Notion, hover over Welcome to MyWorker. Click the 3 dots. Select. Oh. Turn into page. Oh. And then go inside the page. And then click the title. Paste this inside every page. Oh, okay. So embed your video repeat. Instead of creating this from scratch for each page, make one template page in Notion with that same structure and duplicate it to everyone. Thank you so much for explaining that. That actually helped so much. So yes, I think that that's a good approach to have you duplicate or to have you create the pre-filled Notion KB page template, and I'll duplicate it for each of the 30 plus topics. And yeah, let's do it. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yes, that's a great plan. Let's do the pre-map for batch 1 topics in this template format. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yes, that recording tracker inside Notion would be super helpful. Thank you. You're the best. Thank you so much. Yes, let's go with a ready to paste Notion CSV import for the recording tracker so it can be instantly populated. Thank you so much. This is incredible, chat. Look what I just built. Just built this. Yes, that would be amazing. I just actually followed your steps and got the first part built in there. Thank you so much. That was super helpful. So yeah, getting the rest of the batches and roadmap ready to put in would be amazing. Also, just let me know what the best way for us to do this would be to get all of the batches and everything into Notion properly. Like, you know, for example, how do I add to the existing one we have, or if we need to start a new one. I'm open to doing whatever you think is best. Thanks. All right, guys, we're gonna have all this stuff organized, hopefully, before I hit the gym here, and then tomorrow we can knock through recording the entire knowledge base. Thanks for explaining all that. Super helpful. And yes, that all makes sense. Let's go with your approach of putting all the remaining batches into one CSV, and then I'll follow your instructions that you mentioned to try and get all of them into the existing board that we created. Thank you so much. All right. That's a great idea. Yes, I'm happy to do whatever you think would be best for that optimized setup. What should I do next? I just downloaded the batch here and I'm waiting on whatever you think would be best. I'll follow your lead. All right, I'm gonna do this up on the screen. So first, Gaby tracker merge with CSV. So we're gonna merge. Map headers.
black page, acting like you ballin' when you only selling dicks and dimes. Shit, this habit of mine got me clicking when I'm on the grind.
All right. So there we go. They're all mapped. Now, at the top left of the board, current name, current view name. Work. Sorted by priority. Make sure group by status is selected. Filter. Yes, that would be super helpful. Thank you so much. Would love to see and have the more automated method. Yes, that would be great if you could prep that CSV. Alright guys, I mean, this is kind of crazy how much this is doing. This might be overkill. At the end of the day, this seems like it's just going to help me keep organized of like everything I'm going to record. It's almost like we're going off track here. Yes, thank you so much. Would love to see the one last CSV that contains all of the batches 1 through 4 preloaded. So we have our entire KB roadmap ready to go in one file. All right, guys. We finished everything needed prior to recording. That sounds like a great idea. Thank you so much. Let's do it. All right, so it's gonna give me a shoot friendly list. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Do you think we should do that, or we should just move on to the specifics for what we need to record each video? I'm happy to do whatever you think would be best. Sounds great. Let's go with your recommendation with option A, batch one first. I'm excited to get all of this ready and record. Thank you. Sweet. Well, I'm gonna run, but great stream. Gotta hit the gym.